Was that Spartan that left? Or
No, that was
No.
Monkey. Monkey arrived and then
okay,
left.
so that's normal form though. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, am I? He's like, "Our whoa, you're bringing someone else. That wasn't part of the deal." I'm like, "It's a 3 hour bike ride." Um, he's gonna be there. Might be in the store, might not be. He's gonna hang around because he doesn't want to drive there and back, but he's gonna respect our privacy, your privacy. He's just the ride. And he's like, okay, no problem. So you meet us at the Starbucks, and you can follow us to his house. Follow us to his house. Follow us to his house. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, oh, he's not allowed to be there. And they're asking me to go to some random dude's house by myself at eight
Yeah,
o'clock at
that
night.
that's a red flag
Um,
for a lot of, like, "Oh, you're about to be kidnapped."
if I had a concealed carry license, yes, I would go. I'd have him out in the car. I'd have him on speed dial, and I'd go and I'd attend the meeting. But I don't have a concealed carry permit here in Washington.
At least you're
and
fine. Oh,
what was that?
I thought you were done. You keep
Yeah,
going.
it's not worth that. That's not worth that risk.
No, no, not at all. I'm surprised that they're like, "I want you to meet me at Starbucks so we could drive to a different location." I'm like, "Why don't you give me the address and location you wanna meet?"
They
Yeah,
have
what I
GPS.
think they were, I don't know what they were talking about doing sounds like drop shipping. That's what it sounds like. Which I was chill with learning. I'm like, oh, sweet, different opportunity. Okay, I can do this. I mean, I've done plenty of sales before. And I'm, screwing over corporations, not in this case, not people. So I'm okay with that. That's the only reason why I don't want to do most of the other types of sales is because I hate receiving those phone calls. And I don't want to do that to other people. Unlike a store where they actively go to the store to, buy something, that's a little bit different. But yeah, no, it's that was
Let's
too sketchy.
let's kick this off, my children. We'll wait and hopefully see if the rest of our group shows up, but let's get this thing rolling.
Yep.
And we made it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest, our Heroes of Kreistrich edition. We actually have everybody here. I appreciate you guys showing up on a Friday, especially with football season in full bloom. We could all be sitting down watching the rerun of last night's Hall of Fame game, although it was kind of boring. I did watch it, but there is a lot of cool stuff going on in the football world. So if you know, you know. If you don't, that's okay. You can be here with us. And we definitely appreciate it. I'm Sean, of course, your host. They are the players. You know them. We know you. Let's talk about who we are really quick, and then we get into tonight's game. Of course, we're a D&D group. Tonight's our Friday, or I should say our 5th edition version of this game, our Heroes of Kreistrich, set in the world of Greyhawk, in particular Perrinland, which is in the northwest corner, if you know. Um, Definitely an interesting area to explore. A lot of good stuff going on. But you can also catch us Monday nights if you like first edition, old school. You can catch our first edition group, which is actually winding down. We probably got 2, maybe 3 episodes left, depending upon how slow Monkey drags his feet going through that adventure. But
No, I'm here.
I know you are.
Okay, just make sure you know I'm here.
I know you're here, but you're not even listening to what I said. I said it depends on how slow you drag the party through that adventure on Mondays. But yeah, we got 2, maybe 3 episodes left before that adventure comes to a conclusion. And more likely than not, that campaign will come to a close, and then I'll start working on a new campaign. It'll probably still be first edition, because there's not a lot of game systems that cover first or second edition, and the system that we're using here on Forge, or in Foundry, if you will, is pretty good toward first edition. There is one that's being built out there for second edition, but it is fledgling, and I don't want to do something that's fledgling. I would much rather have a system that's a little more robust and fully fleshed out. So, that being said, like I should say, like I said, I'm going to try to start up a new group of 5 or so players, because I know some of my players in that first edition game were looking to move on. Things been going for a pretty long time. They have life things going on. They're looking for a little bit of a change, but they don't just want to drop the game, leave everybody hanging. So we've kind of agreed that after this particular adventure, the heroes are relatively high enough in first edition. They're like 13th. They'll be around 13th, 14th level. The paladin will be like 11th level or something like that. So that's actually pretty good in first edition. And so they will translate over to NPCs in the new game, and we'll get some fledgling characters to start something new. But anyway, long story short, catch us Monday, same time, same channel, just a different group of players. Don't forget, as you watch the stream, you earn tokens for free, and as you earn those tokens, you can trade them in to grant advantage to your favorite player or DM, because I, as a DM, would never even think about refusing your generosity. So for every 200 bits that you cheer, you can grant advantage to the player. Oh, sorry. For every, I think it's 3,000 tokens is what I got it set at. But you can trade the tokens in and get advantage. Those are only good from or for the session with which they were given. However, I did carry over the nat 20s from last stream. Normally I don't. Extenuating circumstances, really depends on if the parties had a chance to use them when they got them, blah, blah, blah. But since I'm such a nice guy, I carried the dice tracker over from last stream. So Ragnar, you and Tarikas both have a nat 20, as do I. So just remember that in the course of tonight's game, you have nat 20s available to you. However, if you would also like to support your favorite player or DM, for every 200 bits you cheer, you can grant advantage. Those do carry over from stream to stream, because if you're going to spend your hard-earned coin to help us, yes,
As start in 20 seconds. You want to just let them run real quick so they're not for us to the stream?
Yeah, we can do that, because there's hardly anybody here. But anyway,
Yeah.
For every 200 bits that you cheer, you can gives somebody advantage. And as I said, those do carry over from stream to stream. Everybody's been burning through theirs. Anybody that had one doesn't. However, Ragnar, you still have an advantage, and Tarikas still has 5 of them available. So if you want to help the party out as well as help support the stream, I encourage you to do so. Of course, we always appreciate the follow. If you haven't done so, please do so. Don't forget to tell your friends, family, loved ones, co-workers, somebody you're passing down the street that you don't know that you think would be interested in coming to watch us stream. I encourage you to go do that. Hey, Paul, we appreciate that. I know that you're wanting to give the DM. No, you misspelled DM. DM is spelled DM, not Monkey. So I'll give you an opportunity to correct that, and then I'll appropriately assign the advantage. Guys are killing me. All right, fine. Monkey's now got 6. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that, man. Really, really do. Like I said, if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. Gives you a little bit of stuff that you can do over in our Discord. Gives you access to a couple extra channels and stuff that you can go muddle around in if you're a follower and whatnot. So yeah, you can also spell it Nilo.
He wasn't even here.
I know exactly. Monkey was off getting a drink. He didn't even see, man. See, we stick around for the love, Paul. We stick around for the love. Monkey's off just gallivanting about the house and whatnot, not paying attention to what's going on, and you're going to give him the love. But we, who are really truly appreciative of the gifts, but that's okay. I appreciate the love regardless of where it goes, man. Thank you very much. But anyway,
I love everybody.
I know you do. That's all right, dude. We all love you too. So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. So we got that. Come on, man. See, now you make me feel bad, Paul, because I ragged you until you gave me one, but I appreciate that too.
You spelt it wrong.
No, he's a great guy. I guess I should put it on there.
Spelt it wrong. There's 6 characters there.
Yep, exactly. All right. Let me get through this, and then we can talk about all that stuff as we're waiting for the ad to come by to stop. But anyway, appreciate it, guys. If you haven't clicked the follow, please do so. Obviously, we appreciate subscribers. Everything that you guys do goes right back to the stream, right? I've said this from day one. Every penny that comes across your guys into our coffers gets reallocated right back into the stream, whether it's hosting services, whether it's content that I purchased, maps, or stuff that I purchased elsewhere and then imported, whatever it may be. Every penny, nothing goes into anything but that, which is why our players work for free, because I can't afford to pay them. So, we definitely appreciate them coming by and spending their time with us as well.
Wait, you're not getting paid?
No. Well, teachers make so much money. You're in the education system somewhere, so I imagine that you have your fingers stuck in that pie, that you're siphoning off a good chunk for yourself, right? So we know that, and we know that those that do like surveying and stuff make fat bank. So I know Nilo, I know that's what he did. I don't know what he's doing now, but Nilo was making fat cash. So you guys don't need me to pay you. You guys all make fat cash yourselves.
I was not making fat cash very much.
Go to California, they'll pay you $30 an hour to do whatever you're doing. Doesn't matter what you're doing.
That's what you're supposed to be paid to do it. But I've never managed to land a surveying job that actually paid the field standard. It was always 15 to 20.
Yeah, it's because
a bottle of water costs $30 over there.
No, dude, you're not lying. So, all right. We're getting sidetracked. You guys are preying on my ADD. That's what you're doing. So we appreciate all of that stuff. And last but not least, of course, if you're a Greyhawk fan like we're a Greyhawk fan, check out the Greyhawk Creatives team page. Just go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, and you can see a lot of great Greyhawk content providers out there. They may not be 100% specific to Greyhawk, but most of the content they do is related in some way. They've got Greyhawk ties. Lord Kazumba, Anna Meyer, Mike Disney. There's a bunch of them out there, man. I encourage you guys to go check them all out. And of course us. Obviously, we want you to check us out. So, like I said, I appreciate you guys being here. And players, welcome back after a couple week break. I was really confused last week, man. For some reason, I was thinking we were doing an off week the previous week, and then last week was our on week. But then Nilo's like, no, it's next week. I'm like, what? And I went and looked at the calendar, and I'm like, son of a Mitch. Sure enough.
Nilo would just speak it up sooner.
Yeah, right. So, but yeah, it's all good, man. That was a cramp on my part, but we got it worked out. Appreciate you guys being flexible and not being too pissed at me for screwing that up. But we're on track, so we are back on schedule. Tonight's our normal on night, and then it'll be 2 weeks. Hopefully, nothing will happen where I've got to cancel that one for whatever. It's just end of summer, starting with school and stuff like that. Got grandkids coming in and out, man. It's just it's a little bit hectic sometimes, so hopefully nothing else will be too convoluted. But our party, when last we met, had left the southern Yathill Mountains, or the mountains south of Paranland. This was essentially the Yaddle Mountains, where they met. I think it's what's the I always forget the other end, the Klattsburg, yeah. So the southern mountains below Paranland are sort of an extension of the Yaddle Mountains that kind of run up the west, and then they meet with the Klattsburg Mountains, which run off to the east, and combined they form sort of this big, huge region known as Paranland. Well, our party had been just recently investigating a lost temple dedicated to the god Therisden. They cleared it out at the behest of a nearby group of gnomes, and during the clearing out phase, they did lose a gnome companion. The gnome community sent one of their wizards with them to help them clear out and show them where the place was and whatnot. A young gnome by the name of Hygel Klanghammer. And unfortunately, Hygel did not survive the cleaning session.
He survived the cleaning session.
Well, yeah, he survived the cleaning, but then decided that he had to know what some magic item or some strange items they found down in the temple were. And unfortunately, after about 3 tries, each one with a different colored tree, all bearing a black fruit, he was blasted into oblivion as his atoms raced at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Every single atom in his body went a different direction, and his soul was given to the god Therisden to feast upon. Well, regardless, the party exited there, paid their respects to the gnomes, and then began to head home toward Exag. And because they have contracted some goods, that they were going to go back across to Traft and Kreistrich, where they first started this entire expedition long ago. But they said, oh crap, we got to go back to Exag. So they're heading back to Exag. En route out of the mountains, they stopped in a small walled community by the name of Rosenkreisstadt. And there they met their latest companion, Akamidafax. And Akamid was coming to town because he was going to see an old friend of his by the name of Matsby. And when they arrived, relatively at the same time, they discovered the town was closed up shop because there was strange goings on. Some strange creatures or something had been attacking people in town, and so the party was hired to investigate. Should they succeed in discovering, they are going to be rewarded, of course. And if they can actually bring back the culprit responsible for whatever has been going on, they will gain an additional bounty and give me. I guess I should have had the. I guess I should have had the adventure back open because I don't recall 100% what they said they were going to give you as a as reward. It was like a couple thousand gold or something like that. Let me see here.
Something like that.
Let me
Yeah,
see
it was
here.
that, rings of invisibility. I believe.
Yeah, and a Vorpal sword for a paladin if you happen to have one. He was giving you guys 3,000 gold as a party. It was going to give you 3,000 gold for solving whatever was going on, and if you happen to bring the culprit to bear, where he can be publicly um, taken care of, so to speak, publicly executed, they will give you an additional 1,000 gold. So the party began to investigate, and as they investigated, they discovered that Archimedes' friend Matsby was actually
Archimedes,
yes, he was missing.
Archimedes, come here. Where are you? Get out of that nest. Sorry.
Apparently, his friend Matsby was missing. And so the party investigated a little bit. They went to his business residence, which was locked up during the day, so that was unusual. So they went to his house, discovered that he was missing. Upon exiting the house, they talked to some younger folks that were playing around in the street, and they found out that Matsby had kind of gone batshit crazy not too recently or not too long ago. And so they elected to go back to his shop to see if they could see if there's anything going on inside there. And in during such times as at his house and in this, when they broke into his shop, they found a few things a little bit disturbing. First, they found that his shop was like covered in dirt and whatnot, but Tarikas noticed that it looked like whoever was in here was kind of dancing around. So they had like dirt all over the floor, which would be expected. He's a botanist, a herbalist, somebody who prides himself in druidic type stuff in the sense that he was able to mix and match different plant life, flora, and fauna and make brand new species out of it. But this was just kind of weird. It looked like there was just the dirt was spread everywhere, almost as it was dumped on the floor, and somebody had danced around in it as if they were like all excited and happy or whatever. But anyway, that's almost where we left off. As the party was leaving, you have been stopped by the local guard as they approached back in front of you and said, "You will come with us. Another body has been found." And so that is actually where we left off our last session. Does anybody have any questions? Anything that I may have missed? Anything that you need me to reiterate or clarify before we start tonight's 87th episode of our Heroes of Kreistrich edition? Anybody?
I have no questions. I know what we're doing.
If not,
I just wanted to mention what a nice racial diversity group we.
why, yes, it is. As you see, I made a map of the town. You can see that you guys are at the shop a little bit toward the south of town. You can see the house, and then you can also see I marked on there where the sewers are, because there's only really one entry to sewer. They don't have like sewer covers and stuff in this town. There's only probably about 300 people that live in this town, maybe 400 tops. Maybe a couple regional farms or something like that might be nearby town, but for the most part, everybody here is sort of this border town in the hills of the southern Yaddles on the southern Parentland. So, that being said, there are a trio of guards standing before you, telling you to accompany them as another body has been found.
Oh, time to go.
All right. As they lead you south in town, people are sort of watching as you. It's past midday, perhaps 2 o'clock or so, 3 o'clock. The sun's making its trek along the western sky and falling below the mountains to the west. As you guys move your way past the garrison and the community of government buildings, heading your way to the south of town. Eventually, you come around at the very south end of town. They sort of stop, and probably 100 feet or so before you can see this large structure. It's dilapidated, falling apart. It's probably 10 feet. It's mostly made of stone of some sort. You can see there's a large gated door, right? So it's more like it's a gate, right? So it's metal bars that run, and it's got a big lock on it, so it keeps kids from going in and playing in the sewers and whatnot. But you can see that it is probably 30 or 40 feet long and about 10 feet high, 20 some odd feet wide, a very large structure, but it's partially falling down and collapsed. The metal door really does nothing to stop anybody from getting into the area, but it is a symbol or symbolic gesture of nobody's allowed down here, right? So it doesn't look like this building has been upkept very well. There's weeds overgrowing on the outside. You can actually see there are plants and stuff growing from inside the building out where the cracks and breaks are along the various walls. And so probably about 150 feet before that, there's a small group gathered right before you. As you can see, a dead body of one of the town soldiers. It looks like he's been pummeled to death. It doesn't look like he's been like ripped or torn apart, but looks like he's been pummeled in some way. But there doesn't appear to be anything else around other than the crowd. There are a couple of soldiers standing there guarding the body, apparently waiting for you to arrive.
All right.
Can we take a closer look at the body?
Sure. Absolutely. As the guards sort of step aside to allow you guys kind of access. Well, Charlie here was just making his way back to work. He was late for his shift, so we come looking for him. Found him just like this.
He's a guard.
Yes.
Was he investigating this himself already?
Nah, he is just on his way. He lives right down the street down there, and he sort of points down well past on the other side of town over here. Apparently has a home there, and he was apparently making his way from home down this way up to take his shift at the garrison.
The house, place marked house, is that Matsby's house?
No. Oh, yes, sorry. Yeah, the place marked house
Okay,
is where...
Matsby's house.
That is correct.
By examining the body, can we kind of tell what might
Go ahead
have
and
attacked?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
I will assist with the medicine check.
Okay.
I was a soldier. I've probably had to do a couple things like that in the field.
Okay.
So roll at advantage, essentially.
It's weird. It didn't roll on my thing, but it's like it shows up on the thing, but it didn't actually roll the dice. I wonder if your character is. That's why.
You can roll a second one.
No, that's all right.
Assisting you. Oh,
No,
okay.
it's still it's plenty.
Okay.
I was just looking at his sheet. I'm wondering why it didn't roll the dice. But anyway, so as you look over the body, you can see that it's several of it's basically bludgeoning damage for the most part, but on some of the bludgeoning, you can see it looks like something wrapped around and then jerked back and streaked, almost like a whip, right? It's almost like a whip mark, although the majority of the damage is bludgeoning, and some of them you can see where the bludgeoning hit. He has whip-like slash marks at various places. And as you get a closer look and you sort of pull his shirt down, you can see red and purple around his neck, as if something was wrapped around his neck, crushing his windpipe.
This isn't wrapped around like. Is it wrapped around like this, like as a hand, or like something like a cord?
Like more like a cord or a rope or a thick, like I said, the whip marks are telltale signs as well, but this doesn't have really whip marks.
Is there like any residues, like leafy or plant-like residues in it?
Actually, yes. As you sort of look, it looks like bits and pieces of bark are stuck in his shirt collar and fallen down into the front part of his shirt, although on the inside, as if whatever was holding him and doing whatever rubbed off in this.
Tell what kind of bark or?
Yeah, give me a nature check for that.
Hey, comment. I don't really want to put your buddy on blast here, but your friend on blast here, but that does not look good for him.
All right, so I'm saying don't forget to set up D&B character. All right, I think I'm wondering there's something in the server. That's why. Oh no, owner. So for some reason, when you're rolling, it's not coming because there's some sort of a mapping issue from D&D Beyond to the to your player. So I'll have to make sure that I figure out. Let me see if user management. Let me see if I can get this fixed here really quick. Yes. No. Oh, it shows you as being.
Say I didn't mess with any of the settings from the last time.
No, that's why I'm trying to figure out what happened here. So, but anyway, bottom line is, I think we're okay. I'll just have to make sure that when you roll something, I have to wait for it because, like I said, I get this thing popped up that says, "Hey, don't forget this." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" But anyway, yes, it looks. You definitely believe it looks like some sort of birch bark. It has that sort of yeah, it has kind of like a white, grayish white. It's sort of thin and soft. It's not really rough like oak and some of the other barks, but it's more of a softer birch. So, as you guys investigate, the soldiers give you a few minutes. Look, are you guys done? We got to get this body back to the Sarge.
Let me. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna try. I'm going to cast Identify to see if there's any like magical residue, like
okay.
any like ores left over on this.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead. As you cast the spell, it takes a few minutes before it takes effect, but unfortunately, nothing.
Well, that's annoying but relieving at the same time.
Well, my next question would be, if he was attacked by something that was bark-like with vines, are there any tracks or trails leading anywhere?
It's kind of difficult to tell around here because there's a lot of like loose gravel and stone and whatnot. So there are like marks everywhere. But you guys don't see anything specific that might lead you any one way or the other.
All right. I would like to take a nature. Would this be a nature or an arcana to determine if I can identify a species of magical plant that has these features? Something to like narrow down our search.
I'm gonna say probably an Arcana type check. Yeah, not a clue. Never heard of anything like this before.
I had to fight goblinoids and other monsters, not plants. The druids were helping us. That's what I'm gonna go with.
All right.
I'd like to take a shot at that Arcana check.
Okay.
See if anything in my past might be recollected.
Okay. So as you sort of listen to Nilo's thoughts and whatnot, and then you start remembering and kind of thinking back, yeah, nothing. You've never heard of any sort of well, I take it back. You know that there are very strange and weird creatures, creatures that might have like live tendrils and stuff like that. You've heard of things called like ropers, but they look more like rock than plants before they lash out. You know that there are some creatures out there like treants and stuff that are living and they're able to move on their own and stuff like that. But you know that treants tend to be rather large, so it's probably pretty noticeable. So yeah, other than that, you're not really sure, but there are numerous creatures out there that look like plants, like twig blights, different blight type creatures and stuff like that. But you've never known them to be like strangle and wrap around like that, although there have been some. Most of them are more of sort of a either complete slashing or a piercing type thing, as their needles sort of stick into you or their branches sort of jab into you like blades and stuff, or you get slashed from thick whips and stuff like that, but nothing that's like a bludgeoning kind of a thing. So yeah, it's definitely something unusual.
Well, I think we should start heading towards the sewer grate and the plants and start investigating and see if this thing came from there.
Okay.
That is something that we can do. It's the sewers. She actually does not know this. She's gonna look, pull out the map that they were given. Oh, wait. Oh, it's right over there.
Okay. As you guys leave the guards to their own devices, as they grab Charlie's body, picking it up and carting it back toward the garrison, and Captain Jade and their sergeant waiting to investigate or whatever. But you guys move your way. Sorry?
Did Matsby's journals indicate what type of plant he found?
No, he said it's kind of like a fungus of some kind. I thought that's what he said. Let me double check just to make sure.
Yeah, I believe you are correct on the fungus.
Yep. Yeah, he found some sort of strange fungus or whatever that he had never seen before, and his scribblings and writings made it seem like he was very excited about the possibility of having discovered a new kind of a plant life or fungus life or something like that. But nothing really detailing what it was. Cool. All right. As you work your way, you find your way to the edge of the sewer. You can see that as I said before, the city is obviously not paying much attention to the maintenance of at least this part of the sewer. Call it the entry, call it whatever you will. The upper half, as I said, is a large structure, but it's partially destroyed. Many plants and whatnot are growing from the inside out. Obviously, whatever's inside has been left to its own devices, and as such, nature starts to reclaim its own. There's rubble, there's debris, and as I said, there's this locked gate barring your entry into the place. What do you want to do?
Well, let's tug on the gate a little bit and see how well it holds.
Okay. As you pull it, the gate's like back and forth, very rusty. But the metal itself appears to be solid. It has a small chain on it with a little padlock on it. Doesn't look like it's a very complex lock. It looks like it's actually kind of old. Looks like it's seen a lot of weathered days with rain and whatnot, and giving the lock, making it kind of rusty, the chain a little bit rusty. Some of the bolts that hold the structure of metal into the stone entryway of this large area appear to be sort of worn out, right? So it looks like you could probably, with a good strength tug, could probably pull the gate out of the wall. But if you wanted to leave the gate in place, you're either going to have to break the chain lock or pick the lock.
I'll step back. I'll let somebody else handle that.
Okay.
That's not major.
Oh, let's see here. I should get the spell knock. Yeah, I like that spell. Gonna look at it. And I'm going to pull out my master. I'm joking. I'm gonna pull out my hammer. And yeah, I'm just gonna give it a good old whack.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a hang on just a sec. I don't have it up, but
Strength or athletics?
Somebody, one of our illustrious folks out there want to do a band for me. I could probably do it here.
He's already banned.
Did you?
Yeah, Corvus got him.
Thanks, Corv. Appreciate it. Anyway,
Yeah,
go ahead
I saw that. I'm like, get out of here.
Yeah, I didn't.
Athletics or strength?
It is going to be a strength check, please, in order to. What are you trying to do specifically?
Hit the lock and pop it off.
Okay. A quick slam onto the lock. There's a resounding ding as the chain sort of rattles and flies away. The lock busting open, falling apart into 3 different pieces onto the ground as the chain falls away. The gate sort of shifts slightly.
Remind me to replace this for the guards.
Okay.
They're busy enough as it is to deal with other BS.
Okay. As you all step into this area, you find that it's actually pretty large, and there is a heavy amount of plant growth that has begun to take over the interior. You can see that all the nature in this area is. God damn it! Sorry, this music gets way too loud for me. You can see that the plant growth in this area that's beginning to grow up in the center of this, and some of it sort of creeping the vines its way up the walls and outside, as I said. All of the nature in this area is green on top, but becomes an ivory white at the trunk and root level. Branches move. You can see the branches sort of moving as if they're swaying in the wind. The problem is there is no wind in this place.
Is it dark?
It is dark because there is a cover from outside. As you look at some of the flowers and stuff that are growing in and amongst the plants and small trees, they look almost as if they turn towards you. And even from this distance, with the little bit of light shining in, it looks like the flowers have, where they're like the little stems that are inside the flowers for pollination and stuff, they actually turn and they look like they're like little black eyes
Oh,
that are sort of staring
ooh.
at you.
I don't like that.
And you can see that there are a few skeleton plant like creatures that shuffle through the growth of bushes and trees that sort of dominate this central area. So you can see that it's like an almost living plant museum or zoo in here, based on the view that you can see from where you're at.
That's looking a bit sketchy there.
So I don't know if it is, like I said, it is kind of dark in there. There is no light, although there's a little bit of light coming from outside. Not very much.
Tarikas, do you mind lighting this place up real quick?
Yeah, didn't I have a? Was this a
You
character?
have the drift globe.
What's that? Sorry,
Didn't I have a lantern on this guy?
I do not recall.
You have a drift globe, which is a magical lantern that floats
Yeah.
around you.
Oh, it says it has to have a spell.
Now, why does my music keep changing? I keep setting it to be. Sorry, I keep setting it to be repeating, but no, you don't have to have the spell. It's your drift globe.
Yeah, but it won't let me drag it on there. So
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So actually, if you just click on the drift globe and then click open it up and just click light,
yeah, I did that.
and it won't let you do it.
Oh, I can place it on targeted token.
Oh, it's making you. Yeah,
I hit use.
Yeah, I would just target you and then cast light and see what happens. I kind of put.
Yeah, nothing.
That's
I'll do
kind
it
of.
again.
That's all right. I actually dropped the light source down. It should. It is a light source.
It says no uses on drift globe available.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do this. I'm just dropping a light one on there. We'll just say that that's your light. So So can you all see though? Can you see the map now? Is it sort of colored or?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can see color on it. Yeah.
Can you see Monkey?
I can't see anything, and it says.
I think. You know why?
This action while the game is paused or something.
Oh
I
shit!
actually see
I
it
paused the
through his
game.
token.
Yeah, that's weird because when I click on Monkey's token, I can see everything. I'm gonna do one more thing.
It's all black, but I can see like parts of green and gray.
Yeah.
But
Oh, okay. So, this stretch in front of us.
Yeah.
Well, when I'm looking of the pound. Sorry, there, Tarikas. The pound, the token I'm using.
Yeah.
It's the entire area is completely blacked out. Like it's like really dark gray. You can't even see any of the other players.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm trying to. I don't know why it's always Monkey's character that we have problems with, and everybody else is fine. That's because it's vision, because your vision range. So I'm just gonna do one more thing.
Did you adjust everyone's vision range previously for one of the maps?
I don't believe I did, but I'm gonna do here. All right, now let me see. All right, Monkey, you should be able to see now. But you should see some streaks because that's where, like, you can't see through plant life and stuff like that, right? But you guys should all be able to see now. I'm going to reset.
Correct.
Reset fog of war.
Yep, I can see now.
And
Ugh. Maybe I should have stayed in the dark. Look at this
yeah.
group.
Yep. All right. So I apologize for that, but now we're fixed. As you guys can see, that there are, like I said, almost like these living type plants moving around.
What are my languages? Where would that be at? Common, Elvish, and Orc. I'm going to look over to the other three. Any of you speak whatever it was that the druid spoke to plants? Do you remember what language that was?
It was literally a spell that was speak with plants.
Well,
Yeah.
so there is a language that the sentient plants can speak. I believe it is Sylvan. I believe they just use Sylvan. She doesn't know that. She just knows that the druids can speak to plants and the smart plants can speak, and she doesn't know what that is.
Right.
Do I see all of those guys?
You do.
Or you just, okay.
Nope, you do. Those are all the plants that are moving around, and I just use different tokens for different types of plants.
Okay, so they're not ghouls and skeletons.
No, they're not ghouls and skeletons, but they're just different types of plants that sort of mimic the, not abilities, but the like strength and whatnot of the different creatures.
Yeah. Any of you speak that language or have that spell by any chance?
Negative.
Kame?
No, I don't have that.
Okay, well, I'm going to try the diplomatic approach. I will step up one, and I will ask, does anyone here speak?
Suddenly moving out from the this grove of trees, a rather sizable looking tree itself sort of moves up, immediately swarmed upon by several other of these plant creatures that are moving around, as they all stand and they sort of look at you. And this tree has a knotted area that makes it look like it's got sort of the bulbous nose and a rip in the bark that you would swear is a sort of like a grimace of a mouth, and two offset gnarly pieces of the tree make it look like it have eyes that are kind of offset, giving it kind of a strange facial sort of a feature, as it, in a sort of this horsey whisper as if wind was blowing through the trees. Yes, I know your language.
That makes things much easier. There's been a collection of deaths in the humans' town, and the body we just examined looks like it was killed by something wrapped around its neck, left traces of birch bark.
While he's talking to him, I'm looking at these creatures to see if there's any like vine-like appendages.
Yes, the trees, as they move their branches or whatever, they have that look of sort of vines, if you will, which you see that all of them, while they are green and colorful up top, all of them have that sort of whitish lower half. And many of them do, as I said, bushes and trees, and the flowers kind of turn to look. They all have this sort of vine-like, but something large enough to strangle a person or whatever the case may be. Definitely some of these larger bush trees could probably have done, or maybe if there was more than one of them. as this leader plant sort of sways to and fro, you can see the branches sort of twisting and turning up as they're trying to gather wherever the fading light is still shining within the building. 'Tis sad more than anything. We did not ask to be born. We just came to be. As this creature pauses and sort of, you hear this like creaking, groaning sound as the tree sort of turns slowly, looking over and twisting back slowly, and the creaking of the boughs as if any tree in the wind would give a heavy groan while its branches wave. This one's groaning in with the sound of itself turning and sort of looking. Are you here to end our life? The life that has just been given to us?
I am here to resolve the cause of the deaths in the human town. Whether you are living or not has no bearing on on our objective at all.
Know that we, just like you, would defend ourselves from others that mean us harm. Would you not, if it were you? We shall fight for our lives, if forced to. But truly, we only want peace.
That is fine.
We wish a chance to live.
So the deaths that happened, were they was that the result of you and them fighting?
We defend.
By you, I mean the group.
We do not kill, but he has creatures that do.
Who is he?
He that granted us life, but wanted control, but could not control us. But he made others in our likeness that do not have our life. They are his to command as he does.
Can you describe them to us?
It sort of just stands there unanswering. Perhaps not understanding, or perhaps
I figured.
not wishing to answer.
Okay. I will. Is there any other collections like you around the city? Or is it only here?
It is us and those below.
Is he below as well?
Do not know.
Okay.
I have not seen the Creator for many suns.
Are you friendly with the creator?
No, he seeks to make us do his bidding. We only wish to live the lives that we have just so recently been granted.
Okay. All right. I will quickly grab out some parchment.
Okay.
And I will write a note, telling the captain about this place and telling him to avoid sending anyone here. As far as we are aware, the individuals within this grove are peaceful.
Okay.
But we have a lead on what is actually occurring, and we're going down into the sewers. And I also going to include gold to replace the lock.
Okay.
And I'm going to give it to Raldo to go take it to the guardhouse.
Okay.
And I'll wait for him to come back to me afterward.
Okay. It'll probably be a little while before he comes back. So you're going to wait for him before you go down, or?
Yeah, I'm going to want him with me. I have no way of confirming whether or not he has actually delivered the item or not.
Okay.
Delivered the letter or not. So I just have to wait for him.
Okay. All right.
So I got a question for the creature. If we are to proceed, will they let us pass without interference, as long as we do not harm them?
We only wish to live. We do not seek harm. We
Well,
only
you can
want
live. I just want to get
peace.
past you and go try to find this creator.
We do not wish to battle, but we will defend ourselves. Should
No
you
problem.
wish to take
Not
the
gonna-
lives we have so recently been granted.
Then we are in agreement.
You're welcome to your lives.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So it takes if you are going to wait, it takes probably about a half an hour before Raldo comes back.
While we're
Does he
waiting,
come?
can we look around here and see if there's anything of interest?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and begin your check of this place.
I'll help him out.
Okay.
Looks-
Gotta wait anyways. Might as well busy myself doing it.
Okay.
Is that kind of like a well over here?
So could be. Let's go check it out. As you get over, you can see it is actually a rusty steel handles forged into the well's wall form a ladder. It descends into darkness, but your keen elven vision can see it probably descends about 40 or 50 feet before it reaches the bottom into the sewers.
Oh, that's better than the other ladder into darkness.
Well, I got a feeling that's going to end up being our way down.
Probably. At least this one doesn't have an elemental enchantment of frostbite inducing cold on it.
Right. As
Nothing
you
wrong with cold.
It
move
is when
down
it gives you frostbite.
as you move down toward the south, you can see that there are old rooms and whatnot, broken and collapsed, remnants of the wall supporting the weakened ceiling. You can also see that there is a room at the far end that appears to have a hole of some kind, or a passage of some kind burst through the wall, leading into the darkness beyond.
That must be right here.
Yep. As you get there and sort of look in the look into sort of the passage that leads in, it's dark, but you see movement coming from within, and as it does, you see bursting out of the whatever it is, several large swarms of centipedes. Why is this not?
Oh, wonderful.
Why is this not playing? Why is it? Oh, this is starting to piss me off. This is starting to irritate me. None of my combat music is playing. I'm like, where's my combat music? Bastard. Let's okay. I'll just do this. All right. Let me have to get everybody in this first. All right. I got everybody. I do. Everybody roll for initiative, please. Roll for initiative. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened to your character there. God, that's weird. It's like it's not. Yeah, because it doesn't even take into account your dexterity like everybody else does.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm not sure why either. It's strange.
Yeah, seeing it doesn't even reflect. I'm gonna roll yours for you, and I'll just.
Wow. I rolled. Well, go ahead.
Well, you got, and I'll just change yours to a 14.
That's what I rolled.
Yeah, no, but when I rolled, it gave you a 16.
Oh.
So I don't know why it did that. However, as you guys watch, as these giant swarms of centipedes come flowing out of the chamber, Nilo, you are up. Actions.
These are not plants, right?
These are not plants. These are giant centipedes.
These are giant centipedes. No plant, nothing on it. Okay, so believe that means these are fair game. Is there a? Oh,
Sure.
okay. Actually,
Yep, you can see a couple of them in there, but the others
Yeah, okay.
you don't. They're hidden wherever.
I was told they were swarms. So
They are swarms.
I will use fire on swarms.
Great. Nice. As you hit.
Do I roll damage on this one, or is
Yep.
it just one damage?
No, it's whatever the damage is.
Okay.
All right, this is really
4.
pissing me off.
That's pretty pitiful.
Yep, this is really annoying the crap out of me. All right, is that it for you?
Yep.
Ragnar. You with us, Spartan?
Yeah, I just forgot I was muted. I'm having some trouble seeing the centipedes. Where are they on the map?
They're
down the
in,
hole.
yeah, they're in this hole right here. So
Okay.
you can see there's a little sloping tunnel that eventually opens into a wider tunnel. And as you get down there, you realize that there are a few more, or at least a couple extras, like over in this, to your left. So down in this direction.
Better get smashing them.
Yeah. All right. That hits.
And that's a crit immediately.
I like it. Nice.
Still standing?
It is. That's kind of strange.
I'm still standing.
Hang on a second. I forgot something. Which one did you?
Should be the one right on my left.
Yeah. So, is it this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that hit. And I'm just looking. Nilo, you hit.
I hit the one on the left as well.
Yeah, but you only did 4 hit points. That's why I didn't apply it. Okay. All right, cool. Now we're good.
How could you?
We're good. I forgot that I turned off automatic damage, so I have to apply it before it actually does. All right, that hits.
You see
Nice.
his chat? He's trying to sabotage us.
Yep. All right.
All right, that's my turn so far.
That's your turn. All right, cool. Thank you. Tarikas. You are back behind everybody, but you can see that there is something amiss going on there as you watch Ragnar boldly step into this. It's only about a 3-foot wide hole that sort of burrowed or dug in. It's high enough that you can walk with hardly having to stoop. But there's this hole that goes in. There's this little sloping passage, and it deposits into a little chamber down below where Ragnar.
Yeah, but I can't see it at all. I'm having. It's not showing up. It's all black.
It's because your light. We're gonna have to do this for you. This really annoys me that you can't get your light to work. We're going to do this color for light. Good to go.
Why don't you make the drift globe an actual character token? And it
I
just
did
comes with
originally. I did
default?
originally, but then I ended up deleting it when what's his name left. So I just put light on Tarika. So now wherever he goes, there's going to be a little bit of a light around him. And
There we go.
I'll do the drift globe when we're done with this on break or something, but I'm not going to do it right now.
Yeah, I got.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it.
With what?
Crossbow.
Okay.
Can't see it.
Go one more over.
Okay, here it goes. Crossbow.
Bizarre. Oh, as the attack misses.
Okay. I'll move to the side.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
All right. As the swarm that is right in front of Ragnar. Sure that they don't get any. Okay. Cool. Yeah, as it bites down upon you, however, it misses. This. As one comes flowing, there's sort of this swarm of centipedes comes flowing up around the walls and on the floor and on the ceiling as they all sort of converge and they come out. And actually, it's going to be right here as they go after Akame. Oops. Sorry, I had him target, but they actually hit. But I gotta
Use a reaction to cast shield.
Okay, go ahead and cast. I think it should give you the like a click on ability to do your reaction.
I'm just trying to figure out where. I'm not familiar with this.
Yep, if you go to your on your character sheet, if you open your character sheet,
Yep.
and go to your spells, it's and this is what I dislike about the fact that your character is now disassociated with you. Normally, it would show up in the chat and say, "Hey, click this button and you cast shield," but it's not. So you'll have to cast it right from your character sheet. So you go to your spells and just click on shield and cast. Make sure you target yourself and then cast shield.
Let's see.
Because what's your armor class?
With mage armor at 16.
Okay, well, it rolled an 18. Oh, you're casting shield. I'm sorry. No. Sorry.
Oh.
I see. With mage armor at 16, yeah, it's already got the mage armor on you. And then if you cast shield, it'll make it 21, so it'll be a miss. But you have to target yourself.
Okay. Well, clicking on myself.
Yeah.
What do I do from there?
Just to target yourself, you need to. I think. How do you guys do? As a DM, I right click.
You right click your token, and then on the right side in the center, there's gonna be a toggle target state. It's like it looks like a literal.
It looks like a target. Yeah. Yeah, there's other ways to do it too. Okay. You could do like click yourself and shift T and stuff like that. But as a DM, again, a lot of times the players functionality is different than the DM, so I didn't know if that's what it was. Yeah, so you target yourself and then just cast shield, and it should increase your AC.
Hmm. Well, I'm clicking on shield, and it's not seeming to do anything.
There's
Oh,
it
there it
pops
goes.
when it. There you go. Okay, you found it.
Ooh, I had a critical fail.
Uh,
Kicked me out of the game for some reason.
oh, gotta like that.
Okay. So I targeted myself. I hit shield. I didn't
There,
see
it
it.
should pop up with another window that asks you to cast a spell. If it
I've
didn't
got-
pop up, you might have clicked the wrong spot.
Yeah, if you on the
Then you have to click the text in order to actually trigger the spell, not the picture.
Right. It says cast. I cast a spell off my character sheet, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
you just click shield, and then cast
see
spell.
I didn't see anything happen after that.
See, this is what I'm thinking is. Let me see if it works for me. There's something. There's something with your account it's no longer like attached to your character, so it's not like recognizing stuff. See, I just cast it on you, and now I apply, and poof, now shield. And now you've got shield on you. So I don't know why it's not letting you do it, but there's something. You may end up having to like maybe log out and re-log back in or something. I don't know. But bottom line is we got it solved. Okay. You got shield on you and the spell miss, and now you are up.
With that,
as your shield goes off now. That didn't last very long, but
it happens.
Well, no, it's the spell worked as intended. We cast it, and then it goes away at when your turn comes around. So you use your reaction to cast shield. Once your turn comes, the shield goes away. So now you are up.
Well, nice thing about being an invoker, I'm gonna cast ice knife on it.
Okay.
Let's see now how I do that now.
So you target the creature.
Still targeting myself. It's not letting me change to the creature.
You should be able to, deselect yourself, then right-click and target the creature. Another way to
right-click on the creature, it doesn't pull up anything.
All right, so click on the creature and hit Shift T.
Shift T. Okay, now it targeted.
Yep.
All right.
That's another way you can do it, like I said, but it's just a pain in the ass. All right.
Then,
if the spell doesn't work, I will cast it for you, but that'll be fine.
Let's see.
Yeah, do not forget to set up D&D character, player character mapping, and core settings. All right. This could be me. Hang on. Give me really quick, just a second here. Core. Looking to see if it has something in here, because I might be missing something. Permission. Okay. That's good. Token
Yeah, because I've tried clicking everything I have on ice knife.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be
I
working.
don't. It says to set something in the core settings, so I'm doing everything in here for. I don't ever recall having to do this for any other player.
Murphy's Law would be the one.
Yeah, no, and I'm just trying to figure out what it's talking about, because I can cast a spell for you. I just don't want to have to keep doing everything for you, which I will. It's no big deal. All right, so you're casting Ice Knife, right?
Correct.
Okay. Casting it as a first level?
Yes.
All right, as the 18 hits the creature, click damage. normal. As yeah, it's funny because it had you. All right, you did 5 hit points of damage to the critter. All right, so you and this is sucky. You guys watch as Akemi sort of rears back, and this bluish glow of energy forms around his hand, blasting out in a series of knife-like looking objects as they slam into the um, centipedes, and yeah, blasting away. Although it doesn't do a lot of damage, it definitely does damage to them. So, anything else from you for this turn? Don't forget to deselect the swarm when you're done.
Deselect it.
Yeah, if you click on it and hit Shift T again, it should deselect it.
Okay, yep, it did.
Cool.
Nope,
All
I'm
right.
good.
All right, cool. All right, and I apologize for the slowness of this, but we'll get it figured out. All right, as the one that Ragnar, the swarm that Ragnar has been attacking, tries to swarm over him. Oh, did I hit? Yeah, I hit with a 22. A normal hit. As Ragnar suffers 11 hit points of damage. Cool. All right, and that is it for this one. And last but not least, this one comes flowing out. This last group comes flowing out. And it's almost like watching the Mummy, as you watch all the beetles and stuff come flowing out of it. You watch these massive swarms of centipedes come flowing out, rolling over Nilo.
Oh shit! Here they come.
As they flow over Nilo and they hit with a 22.
Yeah, I'll let it through. Oh wait, hold on. Did these cause a status effect?
You don't know.
Fuck, I'll let him go through.
Okay. As Nilo suffers 14 hit points of damage as this swarm just flows over you, biting and nipping at every open spot you can find, or they can find. Nilo, you're up.
Oh, guess you just hit the top of the shit list.
Ooh. 13 hits. Damn. So wait, hang on a second. Yep, that does hit. Sorry. All right, as that one misses. The 10 misses.
Damn.
That it?
Yep, that's it.
Ragnar, you're up.
Whoops. There we go.
Gotcha.
That hits. Nice. Another swing and a miss. I know, sorry, swing and a hit. Not a miss. Nicely done. As another slam of damage. And as you slam down on, you're realizing, Ragnar, that a lot of these creatures are getting knocked out of the way as you slam down, but you are cutting through them, although not quite as fast as you had hoped. Tarikas, you're up. You can see there are 2 swarms of these centipedes behind you, and there are 2 in the tunnels where Ragnar is. Nice. Oh. What'd you do? Did you cast it twice?
No,
No,
that's it once.
He rolled the damage afterward.
Yeah, I have to. Damn it. Alright, now I can. Alright, failed their saving throw. Ergo, they both took damage. Alright, is that it for you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Okay. Who's next? Oh, me, yay. As the creatures that are swarming over Ragnar continue to bite, nip, and bite. Yeah, that was a big ass miss. As this one targets the mage, going after Akamid.
Come on, one.
Oh, 21. Use your reaction again.
Nah, it won't do me no good.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is. It'd be a 21. Okay, cool. As the creatures manage to get past your arcane defenses, dealing 12 hit points of piercing damage as they bite, nibble, and crawl up in and around your robes, gnawing on your arms, biting, feasting upon your elven flesh. You are up, sir.
I am going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
And it should catch both of these swarms.
Okay.
So I
They'll
don't know
probably
how.
hit me too.
But that's the nice thing about being an invoker. Sculpt that bitch.
All right. So you're going to cast Thunderwave. I will cast it for you. That is
Level 2.
level 2. Okay. Okay. You. All right, you guys watch. And I need to. All right, he's got him targeted.
Should I click damage?
No, let me do the saving throw first. All right, as they failed their saving throw, now you can do damage. $20 hit points of damage. Let me see where they are. Does that move them also?
It does move them.
Okay,
Let's see.
one of them is blasted away.
Up to 10 feet.
Both of them have been blasted away, obliterated. Make sure I got. Okay, cool. That's one thing about this game system I don't like is in my first edition game, it automatically detects if they died, and when they hit 0, it says "ah," and they show a skeleton. But so yes, as your thunder wave has managed to take out the 2 swarms that have flown or flowed out of the chamber. Anything else for you? You still have movement if you would like.
Let's see. Let's try to. Oops. Come down in here and see what we can do to help.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Let me go one more step here.
Okay.
There we go.
Is that
Yes.
it? All right, cool. All right, as the creature off on you, the whole swarm of them, as you get down here, you can see that there are a whole pair of swarms of these things that are like rolling all over the top of Ragnar, biting him and whatnot, and you're watching him sort of try to swing his axe, trying to destroy these things as they bite into Ragnar, but they are not able to pierce through his armor as we come back to the top of the order, and that is you, Nilo.
Alrighty. Hello there, motherfucker.
Damn, pouty mouth. Wah, 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 as you hit. That hits as well. All right. Is that it for you?
Yep.
Ragnar.
Glad I didn't give this dagger to the gnome before he suicided.
That would have been awesome.
I was gonna give it to him too. I was gonna get a new sword and give him the dagger.
As the battle axe slams into this group.
Does a 14 hit?
Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. It does hit. Sorry. Their AC is 12, so anything above 12. Nice. That hits as well. Nice. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. I need to look at something here real quick. Oh, that's why. Okay, cool. All right. Is that it for you? Tarikas, you're up.
Same thing.
Okay. Difficult
Okay.
to take aim at centipedes with a crossbow, but okay, you do you.
Well, I might shoot the crossbow where it angles itself to.
Yeah.
Like
I got you. It's all right.
I don't make the rules.
Yeah, I know you don't. That hits. Roll die damage, sir. Nice. Okay, is that it for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, my turn. As the swarm, seeing the fresh blood of the mage arrive, the swarm that is down there goes for his unprotected flesh, although pretty sure a 5 does not hit. Yes, it does not. All right. Hakamita Fox, you're it.
Boy, you guys like the mage.
They taste good, like chicken.
Alrighty. Let's go with let's hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just surprised.
Sorry, hang on just a second. I had to cast your spells for you.
I'm sorry. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm like, why is we? Oh yeah. Okay, you're casting Ray of Frost.
Correct.
That is a cantrip.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
I just want to make sure that you knew our rule. I don't know if you recalled or not,
Yep,
Achmed.
I have it written down.
Okay, so I just want to make sure you keep track of your cantrips. So you begin with 18 cantrips because your spell casting is intelligence, right?
Correct.
All right, so you begin with 18 cantrips, and then we can always talk about stuff after that. But I just want to make sure you did recall.
Yep,
All right.
I have it. I have a little chart made for it already.
Thank you, sir. All right, cool. So we're gonna cast Ray of Frost. Normal attack. That hits. Nice. see. As you watch, as this ray of frost erupts from your hand, causing several of them to freeze over and just shatter. But there are still numerous of the little buggers left as they swarm out over, once again, going after Ragnar. They're the only one. He's the only one they can reach. As, yeah, pretty sure, what is it, a 5? Yeah, no hit, no go. All right, back to the top of the order. Nilo Handar, you are up.
Hey there, friend. Oh, wait. Nope, I didn't have him clicked. My bad.
It's all right. That hits. Just go ahead and target them and, do. As that blow from your blade destroys that contingent of centipedes as they go, the remainder of them go scurrying back into the wall, and you attack the other one that was hung up on Ragnar.
Did I? Okay, did not.
Yep. As your second blow sends the remainder of the skeletons scattering, leaving you guys alone in this strange place. I have to refine my music because I was having issues and I actually stop it. So which one was it? Mystical alien. That's right. Okay.
Oh, that's settled, thankfully. Could have been much worse.
Damn pests.
I know. As you guys stand in this, as I said, this little tunnel that you came, or to reach this little chamber, there was a little small tunnel that sort of or a slant, a sloping passage that led down here. It only drops about 5 feet, but as I said, you find yourself in this area, right here, in the opening to the chamber. There's a little tunnel that connects to a smaller chamber on the other side. Right there, you can see a body of a city guard. Apparently had come down here to investigate, but fell victim to the swarms of centipedes. His body partially picked, having exposed flesh and bone where the centipedes had been feasting upon him.
Is there any form of identification on him?
No, he just has guard uniform. Looks to be in his maybe mid to late 40s, whitish brown hair, a bushy beard, slightly portly but not overly so. Laying at his side, you can see a spear, and still on his hip is a short sword.
Okay, I will take the sword, the spear. Does he have a rank insignia on him?
Does not.
Does not. Okay, I'm gonna take these. Well, hopefully it can be identified. The spear and the sword I stick into the bag of holding.
Okay.
These belong to the city, so I got more than enough stuff, so I don't need to use them. I'll put them in there for safekeeping for now.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like right after my dragon took off. Well, it looks like this goes extensively farther back than we expected. Do we want to keep going? I was hoping to wait for my familiar to return.
It wouldn't hurt to look a little bit farther.
All right. Oh, with my shield out and ready to go, I start leading the way down through.
Okay. So I am going to have to put you through this because this little tunnel here is only maybe about 3 feet wide, and it's narrow, so you have to kind of turn slightly to get it. But the way the map is, I'm going to have to move you across to the next area and you'll see why.
Okay.
You'll see why when we get there. So I'll move Nilo across
I
here.
saw a little more than I was supposed to.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You'll see it eventually. Is anybody not gonna follow Nilo?
I don't think so.
Okay.
If my familiar comes back in range, would I automatically detect it?
Yeah, within 100 feet.
Okay. All right.
All right. As you guys pass through, you can see that these two chambers here are sort of connected, and then there's a area down to the south of you that opens into a wider tunnel. This place over here looks strange. It looks almost like somebody had been living here or staying here at one point. There's like some rocks sort of formed, like almost like a little campsite or something like that. So it looks like maybe at one time somebody in the past, no telling how long ago, because the place doesn't look lived in. There's like dirt, dust, grime everywhere. But like I said, the two are connected, and then to the south there is a small little branch that looks like it breaks open into some tunnels of some kind.
I'd like to search around the campsite.
All right, go ahead and give me a. What do you think? What do I want to do? Investigation or perception? Give me an investigation check, please.
I will assist him for.
Okay. So, Kamita Fox, as you're searching around, you see and as you're sort of playing around in this area over here, in this camp like area, as you said, with Nilo kind of helping you, as you sort of move through the rock, you can see an outline of something in the dirt beneath the rocks. And you sort of and it has sort of an elongated shape, like something's buried there, and so it takes you a little bit to dig it out, but eventually you find what looks to be a metal rod about 18 inches long and about an inch around.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
All right, as you cast Detect Magic, sure enough, magic begins to emanate from this device that you now hold in your hand.
What you found there?
Can I tell what kind of magic?
Hang on.
Is there
Hang on, I will tell you in a second if there is or not.
You say 18 feet or 18 inches?
No, 18 inches. No, it's not that big. Let me see.
That's 2.5 feet.
Let me
Foot and a half.
actually, it's a little more than that. This is a very ornate sort of a rod. It's got almost like horses carved into each end of it. One turning one way, one turning the other, and at the top of it, you can see that it has a button of some kind.
Oh, it's an immovable rod. Because if I recall correctly, Paviskar had the exact same thing.
Yes, Paviskaro had one, so you recognize it immediately as he starts investigating, and I'm kind of sad it doesn't display it in the VTT like I asked.
I'll save you a cast. That's an immovable rod, Akame.
Oh, nice.
My old friend had one of those exactly like that.
It can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. And if you make a DC 30 strength check, you can move it yourself.
You put it where you
happen.
want. You push the button, and it holds
Yeah.
a lot of weight.
It is. It's showing in the VTT. I don't know. There it is. Here we go. Ba-doom.
There it is. Yeah.
That's what it looks
Very
like.
nice.
So,
A little button right there.
you don't have
Push
to
that
add it
and
to your
move it.
character sheet, Aghamid. I will find one and drop it onto your character sheet.
Okay.
So I will add it to your sheet.
So meanwhile, while I have the detect magic up, since it lasts for about 10 minutes, I want to try to scan around and see if I can detect anything.
Okay. Other than your comrades having anybody having any magical item on them, no.
Alrighty.
Oh, oh no, there it is. I was like, what the heck? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why this. I am going to. Um, you're not down any hit points, are you, Akmeed? Or are you a little bit? Yeah, you are.
12.
All right, so just remember how many hit points you're down and which spells you cast, because I'm going to re-import your character from D&D Beyond to see if that fixes our problem.
Not a problem. I've been marking it off on my character sheet anyways
That's
as I
fine.
go.
That's fine. I'm just gonna re-import this here to see if that fixes our problem. We can test it out here in a sec.
I'm sorry, girl.
Give me just a couple seconds here, whilst it hopefully
No problem.
clearing
While
items.
you do that, I'm going to take a couple minutes away here. I'll be right back.
All right, sir. So we're gonna take a break
That's
here
a
in
good
about
point to
15
break it.
minutes. We're gonna
Yeah.
take in about. All right, so cool. So it left there. So I'm gonna cast now. I want to see when he gets back. See if he can cast a spell. As soon as he gets back, then we'll test him, and then if it is, then we can take a break on that. But I just want to.
Works. I can go use the bathroom now.
Yep, make a quick break, and then when he comes back, I'm gonna have him test his character sheet to see, and his spells did stay deselected. There's a second level spell off. He has no first level left. Cool. All right. Anything that Tarikas and Ragnar want to do whilst these guys have searched around?
Try to catch up because I can't move my token because it's still stuck in combat.
Yeah, I can't either.
I'm an idiot. My bad.
I'm gonna search around too.
Okay.
Freedom. Which way did they go?
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast a unseen servant.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that.
So Ragnar, as you move around, you realize that this tunnel that you guys were in has broken into the main tunnels for the sewer. To the north, you can see a collapsed area that leads back into the main chamber, but you can't get there because it's all collapsed rock right here. But you can see that leading out to the south, there is a sloping tunnel that leads to the sewers below.
I'll probably head there as soon as the rest of them get back.
Okay. So wait, no memento for him. But hopefully his character is working now. Because I don't know what else to do other than to remove his character and re-add it. Yep. This is kind of bizarre. I don't know what I did to break it. But just give us a second here, folks, and as soon as these guys come back. Bada boom, bada bing. You guys back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet? What about now? What about now? I don't think you have Unseen Servant, by the way, Tarikas. I think you're just fucking with me.
No, I have it.
How do you have Unseen Servant?
Yeah, I took a perk that lets me. I have Hold on, I'll tell you. I have Find it. I could cast as a ritual. I could cast Find Familiar, Unseen Servant, or a Tensor Floating Disc because I took a
I'm back.
ritual
Hey.
caster and I took a magic initiate again for cleric.
Okay. Hey,
For,
Akami.
perk.
Yes.
Do me a favor, target Nilo and see if you can cast a spell on her. Doesn't matter if it's a damage spell. I won't apply any damage, but I just want to see if you can cast a spell and get it to work.
So, targeted. Just
Yeah. So yeah, it's not doing it. It's telling me why is it for do not forget to set up D&D character in the core settings. So
would that be in my core settings?
well, that's no, it should be for me. I'm just kind of wondering. It's in the game log. So I really don't know. Is there something in D&D Beyond that we got to do? I'm going to look now. We're waiting for Nilo to get back. As soon as Nilo gets back, we're going to probably just officially take a break, but I want to make sure she's back so everybody starts the same.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Configure
So
control.
you are in there. You the only thing I can think of is that there's some difference between there's something in the setup of the game that your login is Academy, right? Same as your character. So if I go here and I configure players, I go to user assignment. It has Academy Fox number 1 is technically the Foundry user because I can't use the same name for the Forge player. So
Right.
Akamita Fox is the Forge name. Akamita Fox number 1. I wonder if I can. I can't. I don't really want to do that. Well, actually, I don't want to do this, and I'll do it after the game just to see. But
I was gonna say, if you want to wait until afterwards, we can experiment and try to figure it out.
yeah, we'll do that. I don't want to, because what I'm going to end up probably having to do is delete the current one and just instead of naming it Academy Fox, just name it Academy, just so we know the difference between the two. Without, because maybe that hashtag symbol has an issue with it or something. I don't know. Nilo, you back yet? All right. Well, you know what? We can continue on, and I'll just Nilo will be caught up to speed as you guys were. And by the way, don't forget to deselect Nilo. You guys were as you were investigating this little area where you found the immovable rod. Ragnar went to the end of the tunnel and found that this natural set of caves has, over the period of years, broken into the actual sewer entrance. And he now waits for you guys over there by the sewer tunnels, waiting for you to show up. So if you guys want to join him. Dorikas, you going to join us or are you going to stay?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Saying attempted movement collides with walls or something.
That's because you're not. You quit walking into walls.
I had the same thing. I had to walk my character around the wall.
Yeah, that's the way it is, man.
I can't even cross this spot here.
Now come down. Yeah, there. Come down a little farther south. A little too far. There you go. I tried to make the gate gaps big enough for you guys to move through. All right, so you all have regathered on the other side of this natural caverns. You now stand in the collapsed tunnel that leads back into the main room or the main building of the sewer structure. Although you can see over years or whatever, the north part has long since collapsed. However, leading out to the south, there is a tunnel that leads in that direction and sloping ever downward.
Guess I'll start moving down that way.
Okay. All right. So since Nilo isn't back, I want to make sure that you guys are on the other map. Do, do, do. The tunnel slopes for a fairly long period. Does a little bit of twisting, a little bit of turning, but for the most part, it is well worked stone. Eventually, you guys come to find yourselves at the top of a set of stairs that leads down. So even though this thing has been sloping slightly for about 100 feet or so, eventually it finds an old set of wet, moldy stairs that lead down into what appears to be some sort of a rest area, if you will, like where workers used to hang out in a lounge or whatever the case may be. And I got to do this really quick. And
Sorry it took so long. I'm back.
Oh, we're good. We're getting ready to take our break right now. But as you guys walk and you come upon these stairs leading down into this room, that's where we're going to take our break. And so we're going to officially take a break, even though Nilo took a break already. She got a head start on us.
I thought you were taking a break.
No, we weren't. I said we're just going to take a couple minutes because a comedy needed to do something. I said, we'll take a couple minutes and then we'll do what we need to do. But
I misunderstood that. Oh well.
Sorry.
If it makes it easier, you can just call me AK.
Yeah, I try to get the name.
Don't worry, you're not the AK guy.
All right, hang on. Somebody's got music playing in the background and it's really loud. It's like organ music.
No,
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
There is.
I don't hear anything.
Why is it?
Is it playing in head while you're listening to the stream?
No, I don't think so.
It's not an ad.
No.
Oh, still got the soundtrack playing, I think.
No, I see what it is. It's coming from something. Yeah, it was something that was playing from Monkeys in it. I don't know what the heck happened, but it might have been an ad from that, but now we've got the monkey music. Much better. Whew. I was worried. I'm like, what the hell is that? It sounds like somebody trying to play an organ along with bagpipes or something. Yeah, while they're playing bagpipes. It sounded bad. And I don't know if it was just me or the stream too, but anyway, folks, we're going to take our break. I know we didn't do a whole lot in those last couple minutes, but I was waiting on Nilo, and Nilo was waiting on us. But we're going to take our normal 15 because it is basically 9:30. And so we will be back in a few. Go refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. Don't forget to meet us back here as our party seeks to discover what the hell is going on and who's behind it all. We'll be back.
Why do you do this to us, Corvus?
Alright, he said we'll take a couple minutes. I'm like, okay. So I thought he was taking a couple minute break. So I went and took a couple minutes to use the bathroom. Then I come out, and it turns out the couple minutes was a mini break.
No, as I said, we're going to take a couple minutes, and then when everybody's back, and then I got you to the next level, then we would take our regular break.
I misunderstood that. That's all.
It's all right, dude. No big deal. We've been doing this a while. I know that I make more mistakes than anybody combined.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos are so delicious.
Wait, Taco Bell's a chicken place now?
Nope, they're a taco place.
So this crispy chicken taco's from another chicken place.
No, it's from Taco Bell.
But this chicken is all white meat with avocado ranch. Gotta be from a chicken place.
It's coated in crispy tortilla chips. That's Taco Place.
I don't know, it seems like Taco Bell's just a chicken place now.
Well, the crispy chicken also comes in burritos.
What is
What are we
even
listening to?
real?
Try the new crispy
Wait,
chicken
can you
tacos and
hear
burritos
that?
from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Your taco place, it's also a
Oh.
chicken place, it's also a taco
What are you
place.
watching?
At participating Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Contact code
I'm
for
listening to
availability.
One Piece stuff. Don't worry. They're just talking about the different devil fruits.
They're talking about tacos. Hello.
Oh, there we go. Had to go check on the woman. She's out there diamond arting. I can't figure out some of these controls though for some reason.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Joining us on this episode are real Spectrum customers, Monique and Greg. We hear your family is a big fan of Spectrum.
Family of 4, we have about 18 devices last time I counted.
2 teens require a lot of speed. Everything they do is online.
There's gaming, there's streaming. Spectrum is perfect for us. I mean, it just seamlessly connects all our devices with lightning speed.
Sounds like Spectrum is really committed to keeping you connected.
It's amazing.
Someday I'm going to change this.
What are you going to change?
The way I go back to the way I used to do music. Problem is, the way I used to do music is I can't publish it anywhere because I'll get content violations because it's not music that is authorized. Monkey created this this SoundCloud list of, or I should say SoundCloud playlist just for the game. Problem is, it's like I try to log in, it won't let me log in through OBS. I can go into the website and I can log in no problem. But you try to do it through OBS and it's like, oh, you're doing something illegal, so we're gonna ban you from logging in. I can still play, but I get all the ads.
Right.
So, freaking stupid.
I've had Boundary for a while. I just have not ever had a chance to really dig into it.
Yeah. It's got a lot of great stuff, especially for 5e.
Well, yeah, it's a little bit nicer for the fact that you can import stuff too.
Yeah.
I've had Fantasy Grounds since COVID.
Yeah.
But you have to buy everything separate.
I know.
Pain.
Yep, exactly. Alright, we're getting ready to launch here. And we made it back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to tonight's episode of Agora Quest. Our heroes of Kreistrich. And let me unpause the game as our party. What the heck happened to my tunes, man? All right, I'm gonna do what
new tunes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the lazy man's way. I'm gonna shift to this map, and then I'm gonna shift back to the other map.
Epic sounds.
And then it automatically reloads the music. All right. When last we left, for those that weren't here 15 minutes ago, our party has entered into the upper level of the sewer building. It's basically one large stone structure that housed all of the um, original, for like mechanical and gears and offices, if you will, of the sewer management group that has long since gone by the wayside. The building is left unchecked and unrepaired, and over time the structure has partially collapsed in places. Plants have grown up in the center, now forming a small forested garden of plants on the upper level. There, our party found the sentient plants that have somehow come to be in this small border town in the foothills of the Yatil Mountains in southern Parenland, in Rosenkreuzstadt. There they found what they consider to be the leader of the sentient plants, and after a small discussion realized that somehow, someway, they were brought to life by an individual that they call the Creator. These creatures, however, defied the Creator because the Creator wanted them to obey his commands and do what he said, and they refused to do so. And so now it seems that the Creator has created more of these sentient-like beings, although now those apparently follow his command, and those are the ones that allegedly have been killing the townsfolk and whatnot here in the village, or in the town. So searching through, they found a well that they could have used to go down. There was a ladder leading down, but while they have been waiting for Raldo to return, they did a little bit of searching around, and there they discovered a collapsed series of caves. They found the dead body of one of the soldiers and went through a combat of some centipedes, but eventually these caves led them to the main tunnels. Led them to the main tunnels of the sewers. The walls had collapsed from the upper floor of the main building into the tunnels that led below, but fortunately these collapses continued, and they eventually broke back into the main tunnel. So they at least have a way to get down into the sewers, and so they have been following now for about 100 feet or so some relatively straight, gently sloping, occasionally turns here and there, dirt passage that eventually has now led them to the top of a set of stairs that leads down into a room of some sort. And that as you stand at the top of the stairs, you can see that the room is relatively small, perhaps 10 feet square, has a small table in it. However, there is nobody present in the room that you can see. And that is where we are going to pick it up now, good sirs, as you stand at the top of the stairs leading down into the rooms below.
I'm gonna cast light.
Okay.
Or get my ball out.
Okay. I wonder if I can I should have done that on break. Give me just a second here, mi amigo. And I am going to. It is the drift globe.
How many times can the drift globe be used on a regular basis?
Let's see. The small sphere of thick glass weighs about 1 pound. If you're within 60 feet of it, you can command it to emanate light equivalent to that of a light or daylight spell, your choice. Once used, the daylight effect cannot be used until the next dawn. You can issue another command as a magic action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grabs it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it's within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route possible to do so. If prevented from moving, it sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive, and the light winks out. So,
hey, Tarikas, do you just have the light spell already, like as a cleric?
He does. Actually, if you look at your spells at the very bottom, it says additional spells, light and daylight. That comes from having the drift globe. The game system actually puts them in there.
Oh, there you go. There's the other option. I'd say just simply use light and don't consume the slot. That works too, though. Yeah, you have a slot for that already.
Yeah, and you should be able to
remember that going in there.
Yeah, you should be able to.
All right, I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, just cast it on yourself and then click the light, and it's should be a 60-foot glow around you.
Says no use on drift globe available to spend. One thing required.
No, you should be able to cast it without.
I'll use the regular light spell on my cantrip then.
Well, you can do that if you want, but I was just going to re-grant you the.
I casted it on me. It looks like. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's weird though that it's not. Oh,
there you go.
There you go. I guess it just took a little bit for the.
No, I had to hit place on target.
Oh yeah. There you go. Okay, there we go. So don't forget to deselect yourself, so you're not touching yourself any longer.
But I like to touch.
As you guys, as the light begins to emanate from the drift globe, and what I'm going to do eventually, I'm going to do what I did before, is I'm going to put a token down that it's kind of like like your familiar, and I'll just assign you ownership of a drift globe, and I'll just drop it on a map, and you can drag it around with you wherever you go.
Just real quick, when you switch maps,
yep,
my token disappeared.
Well, that's because I don't want you
under one of us.
Well, yeah, it's because I don't want you on the map.
Oh, okay.
Ta-da!
And the reason what?
Did my unseen servant happen yet?
No, I didn't realize you were actually seriously casting that.
Yeah, I was.
That's weird. I see you on the map.
I see it now.
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't do anything. I don't know why suddenly.
He was under me.
Oh, that's why.
He was checking my oil.
Okay,
What?
gotcha.
I am a car guy.
I was going to say, are you an Audi? Are you an Audi? All right. Anyway, you guys can see the stairs leading down into the room below.
My shield and dagger are now completely drawn and ready to defend myself as I look around.
Okay.
I tell my unseen servant to follow me.
Okay. I have to look at something now.
I say follow me.
Okay, I just need to remember what the rooms were. Don't see that. Don't see that. It's weird.
Oh, is that a
right?
wall? Is that what that is?
What?
Is that a table?
No, that's a table. Yeah, it's on there. I was just
Anything
looking
on the table?
I am just checking really quick. Reading through. I just want to make sure that I got the map numbers, because I don't have the map numbers on here, and I need to make sure I'm reading the right one whenever you guys. But as you guys come down these stairs, there's nobody in here, Nilo, give me a well, never mind. I got it here. Everybody's passive. As you come down, Tarikas, you and AK can hear mumblings or something coming from the far side of the door. It's a little loud, and Nilo, you actually begin to pick up on it as you get closer to the door. But AKU and Tarikas, you could actually hear it from the top of the stairs. And Nilo, by the way, I did drop Raldo on the steps for you.
Thank you. Sorry. Made it back to me.
Is it common or is it?
Yes, definitely common, but it's difficult to make out what's being said because it's almost like chanting and mumbling and stuff like that.
I'll move silently toward the door.
Okay, give me a stealth check, please, or skill check.
I can't even select myself. Cross the boundary of some sort.
Do what?
I'm over here, but I can't select myself. It's like grayed out.
Really?
It's like a prevented boundary or something. Yeah. Now I can.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, I can click on the part there's a red line or something, and I can click on the part that's on the right side of the red line, but not the left side.
Really? Well, that's interesting.
All right, here I go. Oops. Silently. Oh, that would be stealth?
Yes.
Yay.
All right. As you creep up to the door, you accidentally trip on these little there's like 2 steps that lead down. You accidentally trip, finding yourself slamming into the door, causing it to shake on its hinges. From the other side of the door, you hear a screech of surprise. The door itself does not open, but you do slam into it. Dust falling down from the ceiling on top of you and Nilo as you get yourself righted and get your balance back.
Oh, okay. I guess we're going in hot then.
I wasn't trying to. I mean, I don't think we have to.
I don't know. I think we should just step back around the corner here and see what comes looking to investigate. And take them by surprise.
If it's even a battle.
That's why I went behind the table.
Can you actually not grab your character?
That's what it is.
Oh, you had it on the wrong thing, huh?
No, it's the image. The image you showed us.
Yeah, you gotta just click the X to make. Yeah, click that X to make it go away.
Yeah, that's what.
Because I thought when it said show it to you guys, I thought it would go away when I closed it. I didn't realize that.
No, you have to close that.
Oh, my bad. I see. I don't know the player's version of it, right? I just know the DM, so I just know I can close it.
You're fine. He's not the one he's the one that didn't close it.
Oh, good. But now I know. Now we know other stupid ways that I can mess with you. All right. Anyway, you hear the shout of surprise coming from the other side, and you can hear movement, shuffling sounds coming from the other side of the door. Although it doesn't appear to be like messing with the door, but you can hear the sounds distinctly on the other side.
Okay, how are we gonna? I think it sounds like we're going to wait a bit to see if anyone just comes barging in. Is what it sounds like we're doing. But if no one comes in, then we'll go ahead and try to proceed after that.
Yeah, you wait a few moments, and nothing.
Okay. I will lead, going up to the door.
Okay.
I will listen.
Okay. Go and give me a perception check, please.
Why am I making that? I don't need to make that. You can make that.
DC 25. All right, as you listen at the door, you can hear shuffling sounds, rustling sounds, like leaves blowing in a wind. But other than that, you hear not much else.
Okay.
You want to just push the door open from where you're at, and we can try to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to scoot back a little bit. Essentially, I'm going to make sure I'm completely covered by the wall, and I'm just going to open the door and push it outward, but I'm not going to step out yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you're going to push the door open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. But I'm not going to be in view when I do it.
Okay.
You don't have to do it. I can have my unseen servant open it.
Oh, there you go.
I'll still stay where I am, but yeah. We'll go and do that then.
I say, unseen servant, open door, then come back.
As your ghostly figure of Jeeves or Jarvis goes, the door opens. Immediately, you hear or you see these creatures, an entire huge underground chamber of them. You guys are in like a large workspace area of the city's sewer. And as soon as the door opens, you hear a cry. No! These are mine! You shall not take them!
I glance over to Akame.
All right.
To see if he recognizes that voice, and I'm hoping he does not recognize that voice, but
you immediately recognize Matsby, and you can see him across the room as he is babbling something incoherently at the creatures. Why are you just standing there? Go kill them! Kill them all! They're trying to kill you! I brought you to this world, and they're trying to take you out! Go kill them all! Go kill them all! And the creatures immediately begin heading in your direction. Everybody roll for initiative.
Chromatic orb.
Hey, what a bunch of meanies.
Dumbass cat!
Stop. Leave the cats alone. It's not their fault.
Okay, initiative.
Initiative, yes.
Okay, I am concerned now. That's the second time tonight, and I am scared.
What?
I rolled another 20 for initiative.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Alrighty. Everybody has gone. As we are now officially entering into combat. As you watch as one of the plant creatures, this sort of a skeletal looking beanstalk looking thing, as it shambles across the floor. There's dirt and stuff all over the place as this thing sort of grips on the floor as it shambles toward you, walking about halfway across the room. Nilo, you are up.
All right. When you're faced with this many people, you target the very first thing.
Hold them at the door.
Out of the two, yeah, I'm going to step right into the center of the door. Is the door wide enough that I can completely block it?
I'm going to say yeah, because
Okay,
it's only a
that's what I
single.
am
It's
doing.
only a single door.
Yeah, it just sort of the access you put in is splitting the two tiles. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Of the two in front of me, either of them look like they have any type of range or reach effect. Like spears and whatnot would have?
No. This one right here is sort of a bushy looking kind of a thing. And it's got flowers all over its stalks and stuff like that. Sort of a bushy tree like kind of a thing.
Are the flowers? Does it smell rotten?
Yeah, you don't smell anything for it yet.
Okay. Well, I don't. Any of them look like they have thorns?
Yeah, a lot of them look like they've got thorns, but you don't know if they're the launching kind of thorns, but they got pricklies along their stick.
Oh,
along their
I'm more
stalk.
concerned about poison effects.
Yeah.
I'll target that one.
Let's see. That hits. All right. As your firebolt blasts into it, sort of causing some of the flowers and whatnot to sort of start burning down along it. Is that it for you?
And I'll go and throw my dagger at it as well.
Okay. As that hits.
Okay, what was the last thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah. Is Raldo able to give me a bonus to my defense in any
No.
way?
No.
No. Okay.
Nope.
I wasn't sure if
It
that
is
was
only nope. It's only for distracting and giving you a help on an attack, so it helps give you advantage or something if you have an attack.
Okay, so it's only offensively it can help me.
Correct.
Okay.
Cool.
All
That
right.
it?
Okay, that's all that does. No, that's it.
All right. Cool. All right. As the creature you just set alight and dashed with your dagger sort of shudders in obvious distress, but it rumbles toward you. Let's see.
There, bro.
Go. As some of its branches sort of slide out and swing toward you, as a second one lashes out, smashing Nilo.
I ain't blocking that.
And I rolled snake eyes. That's funny.
That still hurt, but yeah, I
Yep.
ain't blocking
As
that
you
one.
take 16 hit points of damage, and as it strikes you, these spores from the flowers spray all over the top of you. I need for you to give me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one coming.
As you make your saving throw, as you feel your flesh begin to numb as these spores float down over you, but fortunately, not enough of them got on you to completely paralyze you.
She's going to call out over her shoulder, "The flowers are toxic. They release spores. Mind yourself."
I got you, bro.
As yet another creature comes rambling up to the door,
Grandpa!
sort of shambling, slamming its heavy trunk-like limbs into you. Slam! But fortunately, you're wedged into the door, and it doesn't get a good aim at you, and it fails to strike. Trikus, you are up, good sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
Right at the doorway.
Okay.
Okay, that was cool as shit.
Yep. The thing is, though, Spirit Guardians, I don't think you can put a template down. It's something that goes
No, it's
around you.
around yourself.
Yeah.
You have to walk up behind me, and you don't have to be right behind me, but you have to walk within
Oh, why did it
10
tell
feet
me
of
to
me.
target it?
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know. I don't know, but
Because it is still a template. It's just a template centered on you.
okay. And then I'm gonna
My
walk.
guess is you use the spell every round or
Yep.
something. Whenever the spell would trigger, you use that and you apply the template to yourself, so it affects everyone within it.
Well, there it is.
So like recast it right now, and it should affect whoever's in that circle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It take 3 to 18 points of damage.
so that's immediately on casting too, right? Or
I don't know. Let me see what it says.
I'm pretty sure it's like when you cast it, they immediately and then every round thereafter they take damage too.
Let's see. What was this called? It was my third level.
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardian.
It says protect the spirits field around 15 feet, emanating duration lasts 10 minutes. When you cast this spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it, and the other creature's speed is halved.
Okay.
And whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, or wherever the creature enters the
Enters, yeah. Anytime you move it over it,
ends its
or
turn
yeah,
there,
yep. It
the
has to
creature
make
must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save, and the creature takes 3 to 8 radiant damage.
right. Okay. So that is going to be them right now. So they're going to have to do wisdom saves.
And it is a concentration spell, so just
Yep.
so everyone knows.
So it's a DC. Yours is a DC what?
DC what?
What's wisdom 15? So the zombie made it.
My wisdom's 19, so I have a plus.
Yeah, I know it says, but your DC is a DC 15 saving throw. I'm looking at it right here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that one and this one has to make save. Wait a second, why is okay. Save. There we go. All right, so they both made their saving throws. So it unsuccessful takes half as much. All right, so go ahead and roll. It doesn't have. Oh, dang it.
Maybe I place a template. And then maybe it does the damage. Maybe.
Nah, I'm not sure how it was supposed to be. Just roll. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'll try
worry
it this
about
way. See what happens.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I might have to target him too.
Yep, you do.
Okay, place measure tape. Okay, and then
see if there's. Did you cast already, right?
Yeah, it's been casted already. I don't see anything that it uses or.
Yeah, just roll whatever it is. 3 to what? 3d8. Yeah. So just roll 3d8, and then I'll take half of that because I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out how to get these things to work. Damn, nice. 18. So each one takes 9 hit points. As that takes our guy here. So the ghoul-like creature. The ghoul-like creature on the north. Where is he? There he is. Has been taken out, and this one took a lot, but he's not down yet. All right, is that it for Trikas?
That is it for Tarikas.
Combat. All right. As you hear from the other side, ooh, do not kill my creatures. I brought them into this world. I shall destroy you all.
I didn't mean to kill them. They were in my space. It is St. Cuthbert's will.
Hey, Kame, you wanna try to calm your friend down?
Oh, I'm definitely going to try. I got something for him.
As suddenly bursting around you guys, a large wall of flame. I need.
What a time to not have counterspell.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right. I need both Nilo and Tarikas.
Wait a minute. Whoa. I can use a reaction to counterspell that.
Okay.
Let's see if I can. I think I may have figured out my character sheet a little
Can
bit
you
better.
Can you counterspell if it's not cast at you?
Yeah, you can counterspell anything.
I didn't realize you. I thought it had to be cast at you.
Nope.
No. You can. Otherwise, a fighter would never be able to defend themselves against magic.
Good.
Yeah, creature. Your attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. The creature makes a Constitution save throw. On a failed save, the spell disrupts with no effect. And the action, bonus action, or reaction used to cast it is wasted. If that spell was cast with a spell slot, the slot isn't expended. So, let's see if this.
All right, so you cast and counterspell. It's interesting. And what level of spells is it counterspell able to?
Let's see.
Because this is a 4th level spell that he just cast.
So.
I know 3rd level spells it did, but I didn't know about 4th.
I know as it was originally written that
I'm looking
it
at
was
it
just
right
harder
now.
to dispel it.
I'll tell you right now because I'm looking at it right now.
So you attempt
It
to
says your attempt to interrupt. Go ahead.
You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. The creature makes a Constitution save throw. On a failed save, the spell dissipates with no effect.
This is why I hate 5e, because they always make it easier and easier and easier for the players to just overcome. I could cast a 9th level wish spell, and you can counterspell, and you can easily force a wizard casting a wish spell to lose his spell, and you could be a 6th level wizard going up against an archmage. That's why this is the one thing I don't like. But that's fine.
The original text, it was when you cast counterspell.
Yep.
Equal to or lower the counterspell, there was no save; it just canceled.
Yeah, that's all right. So, Constitution saving throw.
This is kind of middle ground, I believe, is where they went.
No,
with it.
I don't think so. I think this is. That's all right. I still made it anyway. I rolled a 20, so I saved.
Yeah.
But anyway, regardless, this is why. This is why. No, that's fine. Absolutely. This is just the things that I hate about 5e. That's why I have a lot of like custom house rule stuff. Because I don't hate 5e. I love most of the mechanics. But every time they change something, it makes it almost impossible to do anything against any player. Especially guys who are at 9th level now. There's absolutely nothing that anything can really do against you because of all the advantages. And yes, it works the same for like if we had the bad guys and whatever. But anyway, all right. So now, I need a dexterity saving throw, please, Tarikas.
I knew it. I told you guys. That second 20 was scaring me. There it is.
It's all right.
Hold on, I'm checking to see if I have any magical equipment that.
I was more of a 1st and 3rd 3.5 edition guy myself.
Yeah, no, that's all right. And I just do it to bitch because I love to bitch. But there are some things that I really don't like. Like, for example, I much rather have a dragon's breath weapon damage be however many, whatever its hit points are. Right? So if it's got 100 hit points when you start, it does 100 hit points of damage from its breath weapon. As you whittle it down, it does less and less because it becomes weaker and weaker. But anyway.
Which dex you said?
Dexterity saving throw DC 16, please.
Okay, 37 throw.
As Tarikas fails his as well, so you both take damage. I need to make sure that I...
348.
Yeah. Ah! Keep hitting the door. Shift T. And it's not letting me select you both, and this is really bothering me.
It's the power of Satan.
Yep, there we go. All right. Yeah. Reroll all ones. All right, so as you guys take 17 hit points of damage. Tarikas, I need a DC 10 con save, please. You should be able to click it right in the chat. It should have a little block in there. It says DC 10 con. Yes, says you made your saving throw. Okay. Sorry about all that. It just took me a while to get it. All right, as yours are burning, mine's burning. And next... I think their movement is on... Yep. So this one is going to... 5, 10, 15, 20. As he moves up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he moves up.
Is it a wall of fire or a concentration spell?
What's that?
Is the wall of fire or a concentration spell?
I have to double check and see. Probably, maybe.
Okay.
Probably is. Yeah, I believe any. There's like, you can probably count on one hand the amount of long-term or lasting spells that are not concentration.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Yep, it is. Oops.
5e tools.
Yep. All right, so that one. Where am I? This guy. Not dead.
Come to the light.
Yep, 20 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes up. Well, there's a lot of these guys.
I'm really surprised he used a firewall. So he's trying to protect his plants.
Did I get hit with the Spirit Guardians?
No.
Okay.
You took 17 hit points. Wow.
I'm down to 5. That's what I'm asking. I'm down to 5 hit points.
Yep, it did. So, what was the Spirit Garden damage? We'll put
17.
that. Yeah.
19.
No,
wait, 17.
19.
Yeah, mine was 17. I knew that. So.
All right.
It was 18.
18?
Yeah.
I fixed it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. As you watch, as another one of these shambling skeletal-like creatures.
Oh.
I need to get him out of the way.
Yeah. Can you throw me back where I was, please? Yeah.
All right. As this one comes up, and
just as a point, he got hit with the firewalls. Doesn't he not have to make a concentration save throw there?
He did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he did. He made it. As the creature comes up, what the heck? How did it? Who the hell did he hit? Oh, seriously? Yeah, never mind. As he rolls a 12 and misses Nilo. For some reason, it had me targeting the zombie.
Which is this wall of flame right up against the wall over here?
So it's funny. It won't let me adjust the. It won't.
Raldo's fucking toast.
Oh, well.
Just go ahead and get rid of Raldo. He was on my shoulder when that hit, and he was not. Even if he made the save, he got toasted.
Yeah. So let me really quick. I'm gonna look up the what the dimensions for it is, because I'm going to put the correct wall there. Because when it does it, it doesn't let you like select. So this says 20 foot high, 1 foot thick, or ringed wall. Well, so it's basically 1 foot thick. And
20 feet high, 20
yep.
feet
So
diameter.
well, yeah. It's so anyway. So this should only be 20 feet with one.
Well, you could have made a ring.
Yeah, I could have it. He actually placed it like right about where Nilo is, so it goes into the room. Doesn't quite reach anybody else, but it's right where you guys are. So anyway, so this skeletal creature swung and missed at you, as the other creatures are now slowly working their way across the chamber toward you all.
That is a cool effect, though. The Guardian, that is.
As we get this far, finally, Ragnar Stormhelm, you're up.
Oh, let's see what I can do.
Is that the part that takes fire damage as well?
What's that?
No.
Because the fire pushes out on the one side of the wall and not on the other.
Right, it's only for you guys. So anybody, when he's moving up there, he is not within range, okay. I don't think. Yeah, he's right on the edge of it, right? So he's like just at the edge where he's not getting it.
Ooh, was that rage?
That was rage.
Yeah,
that's a very identifiable sound effect.
There's a lot of dudes here. I'm just gonna hedge my bets to not burn that much HP.
I like it.
I think a one hit.
Right on you, so I can heal you real quick too.
Don't forget, by the way, I do want to remind Tarikas and Ragnar, you both have natural 20s available. Also, Ragnar and Tarikas, you have advantages available.
Okay. Does the 18 hit?
18 does hit, yes.
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Okay. As you're slamming onto this one, I need to find out where he's at. Which one is it? There he is. As you slam onto him, and it drops onto the ground. All right. After you, yet more zombies come rolling in. Taking aim at Ragnar.
That's it, guys. Get them all together. The mage goes last.
As he targets his heavy trunk-like limbs slamming into Ragnar, who deftly deflects them.
Tickle.
You have tickle's exactly right. As this one comes in, targeting Nilo Handar with its sharp, pointed like branches as it stabs into you and misses. AK, you're up.
Alrighty. I just want to stay on this side of the firewall.
All right.
Not that I like fire very much. Let's see. We are to do an ice storm. Now, when I cast this, I should be able to put, or I got a target first, correct? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yep. If you shift T on any creature, and actually, if you cast it and you play, if you put a template, it should select all the creatures in that template. But before we do any kind of damage, once you place a template, we will make sure that all the creatures are selected that need to be selected.
Alrighty. How do I
And make
place
sure.
the template then?
So when you cast the spell, it should say placed measured template.
Okay.
And then you can place it somewhere in. So the first thing you always do is cast the spell. Then you can place measured template.
Place measured template. Okay. Righty. There. Oops. And I forgot to target them.
Well, it should have targeted them, but it doesn't matter. We'll target when it.
Do apologize.
That's fine. No, it should actually have targeted anything that was in there. But if it didn't,
do you have a bunch of like little arrows hitting all of them right now, Akame?
Actually, all I see is a whole floor of ice.
Yep.
I
So
don't
here's.
even see them anymore.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do really quick. So we're gonna know that it's like from right over here, from right there, all the way down here and all the way over. So anything up to this point right here. So what I'm going to do first of all is I'm going to move this out of the way. All right. So it's going to be. So now I want you to select all the creatures that you can see.
Hold shift.
Yeah, you can hold shift or just shift. Yeah. All right, so that's all of them, right? So now I'm going to put this. I'm going to put this back. All right, and now just place. What I need to do is I need to go DC 16. That's all right. Hang on a sec. Shift here, 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 and here. All right, so it looks like 2 skeletons and 3 skeleton creatures passed. All the rest failed. So now you can click damage. All right, so it actually, you did 25, right?
Correct.
All right, so let me really quick here. All right, zombie, skeleton, zombie. So it's skeleton, and then the other 2 skeletons. All right, so it's this skeleton, and then these 2. All right, was that all of them, right? So now I have to apply. As all the damages have been done, so I need to he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Damn, dude.
He's gone. He's gone, Jim.
Well, we'll just get rid of everybody.
And now that whole area, however, is difficult terrain.
Yeah, sure enough. Every one of them gone. As you guys watch as this massive sheet of icy snow blasts down onto the floor, toppling all of those creatures that dared to stand in the way. And yes, they have all been eviscerated. Anything else from you, sir? AK, anything else from you, sir?
Just want to step back just a little bit there.
All right, sounds fair. All right, thank you, sir. As back to me. 5, 10, 15, 20, and this is as far as it can go because of difficult terrain at the last few feet. Does it say anything other than difficult terrain? Which ones did you cast? Which version?
I cast Ice Storm.
Okay.
Ice Storm, it's just difficult. That's
It's
it.
just difficult terrain after that.
All right, so there's no chance of falling prone and stuff like that. All right, cool. Back to the top of the order. Nilo Handar, you are up.
Okay. Yeah.
As you see the entire floor completely pummeled with ice and snow and wetness, causing a slight fog to begin to arise.
Okay. Matsby, does it look like he has a like a focus in his hand?
Does not appear to.
I'm going to say don't touch Matsby.
I'm not trying to kill him. That's why I asked about the focus, because most of the time when you're casting magic, you either have a pouch that you're pulling from, or you have a focus that you're casting from. And if he's a druid-ish, it would be like a branch or a staff or something like that.
Yeah, no, not that you can see.
Okay, so if that's the case, I am just going to let me double check how the actions work on this. Okay, if it's a bonus action, I cannot cast it as a standard, right?
No, that's not correct. But that means if you cast it as a standard action, you can't cast it again as a bonus, right?
That's
Does that
fine.
make sense?
That's fine.
Yeah, but no, if you can, if you are able, the spell that whatever your action you're doing is done as in a bonus action's time. But if you don't have a bonus action, or you do something else, like I think of it as spells especially, right? Spells you can definitely, if it's a cast as a bonus action, I will allow you to cast it as a standard action. I don't know why you would want to do that, but
I just remembered that one still has to be a cantrip for me to actually do it anyway. So, wait, what if it's an at-will spell? That's still
it's
level
still a
spell.
standard, yeah, still a level spell.
Okay, so I will Misty Step.
Okay.
First.
You can only go 30 feet. It's kind of weird. You should be able to go put yourself where you want to go.
30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so I'm still going to wind up. Oh, that must be a 40. Oh, that is 40 foot wide. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a 20 diameter, so.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. That's okay.
That's all right.
My circle's all messed up.
Yeah. I don't see a way for me to get rid of it. It's not showing me where the...
Nope, either way, I'm just going to...
Yeah. That's difficult terrain, by the way, so you can only go 15.
Yep.
Well, yours is 40 movement, right?
I am still 30.
Okay, yeah, so you can go 15 feet.
5, 10, 15... Oh.
Yep.
30. Okay, can you move me 5, 10, 15 right here?
How? What are you doing?
I Misty Step to here, and I'm moving 15 to here.
Okay.
That's a calming.
Oh, sorry.
I'm right here.
Yep, I had you behind. Sorry, other way. Did you move up there? I thought you moved back here.
I'm here.
I'm up one more.
Thank you.
Right.
Okay.
There you go.
That's Tarikas.
Why is it grabbing him? What the hell? Where are you?
I'm right here, or I'm pinging. You might not be able to see it.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I'm like, where the fuck are you?
That's why I couldn't move it. There was a
Got it.
dead plant there.
Gotcha. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, and it's actually, it's weird because there you are.
There we go.
Yep. I just had to move the plant.
Right.
I'm like, what the hell?
I get here and I'm going to attempt a grapple.
Okay.
The idea is to stop him from casting magic.
Okay.
So that's going to
So
be
hang on,
athletic.
time out. Just so you are aware, just because you are grappled, grappled only means that you can't move. Your speed is 0. It has nothing to do with being able to cast spells or attack. So he can attack you, he can still cast spells, the whole 9 yards.
I plan to go for one tier more and try to completely restrain him on the second one, on next turn.
I've never played grappling with completely restraining, but we'll work through it. All right. So this is a you have to give me a strength check, and I have to do strength or dexterity in order to.
Oh. I thought you can still use athletics for stuff like
well,
that.
That's what I mean. Athletics or
okay.
You use athletics. I can use athletics or acrobatics.
Oh.
Where is my... Oh, of course, I don't have one. So I just have to do a dex. Yeah, this is just going to be this. As he rolls a 20. So your attack to attempt to try to grapple him fails. As you try to grab around him, he's like, nah! And he shrugs you off and pushes you. He's much more, he doesn't appear to be very super strong, but he's definitely very wiry.
Okay, so my second attack, I will attempt to do so again. Well, that ain't gonna work.
Yep. As you once again try to grab through him, he wiggles his way out. And that is it for you. Tarikas, you are up.
Next round, it definitely will be easier.
Okay.
Okay, so you said we take damage going through that ice?
No, you do not. It's just you can only move half speed.
Well, lucky for me, I only need to move half speed.
Sorry about that.
No, you did good. You did good.
I'm not able to move myself for some reason or select myself.
Where
you might be hitting the
move
door.
to?
Oh, yeah. Okay. There's we got the fire template here, and the frost template, and the door all stacked on top of him.
Yep.
The beautiful blue template. Oh my lord.
All right. Now you should be able to move.
Nope.
Are make sure that you got the token control selected, because it looked like you were clicking down and holding and just pinging.
Yeah, I'm doing what I normally do to move it, and it's not responding.
Well, I have just moved you 10 feet. Are you sure you got the token controls? If you go over to the left-hand controls, make sure that you're on the token control with the little square.
Okay, I'll check.
Because it looks like I said, it looks to me like you're just pinging yourself. Just ping where you want to move to. Ping where you want to move to, and I'll move you, man.
All right, well, that's 5, 10, 15,
That's
20.
just... You can...
right there, 15.
Yeah, 15 is as far as you can go. So you're as far as you can go right now.
All right, I'm going to hit him with a crossbow.
Okay.
Is he damaged? Did you damage him, Nilo?
Nope. He is undamaged.
He tried to capture him.
Yeah, I'm trying to grab him so he can't cast.
Right,
oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. The reason you couldn't move is because I didn't move it to your turn. See if you can move yourself now. Womp womp. DM's an idiot. Yeah, in combat you can only move on your turn, so.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and kill him.
Okay.
With my magical crossbow.
All right. Swing, better, and you hit. Roll damage.
Okay, damage didn't show up for some reason.
I see it.
No, there's no damage to roll.
I see it. Right there in the chat. If you go in the chat, it says damage right there.
Oh, it's not showing up for me on my... Oh, there it is. My bad. Sorry.
Nice.
Ooh, does that have to roll for concentration?
Huh? Actually, he let go of the spell already, so the concentration, the fire spell is gone now.
Oh.
He let it go during the attack that
I
Nilo
tell
had.
him, it was me.
It was me, Barry. I'm the one.
Hey, J-Joe, appreciate the follow, sir, or
Hey
ma'am, as the
there.
case may be. Appreciate it. Always looking for new folks to follow the stream. I don't know why people follow our stream, but there are some psychos out there, so we appreciate every one of y'all. All right, is that it for you, Tariq?
That is all I can do.
All right, I like it. Go. So it is now Matsby's turn. What do I want to do? Can I do that? I gotta read this here really quick. Sorry. Right. All right. As you watch as the what the heck was that? Who dropped that?
Not me.
Sorry, I was just trying to measure a distance and.
The ruler. There's a ruler option on there. It's still under your token controls, not measurement tools.
Yeah, if you click on the token control on the left-hand side, the very top control, you click on that, it'll form a second row of tokens, and then on the third one down is a ruler. If you click on that, it'll let you measure.
Yep, I see it now.
All right.
Yeah, and just in case, I'm gonna go and drop this into the Parentland chat for you. Just make sure we're on the same page.
You watch as suddenly these plants suddenly swarm all around Matsby, and as soon as the plants disappear, whew, he is gone as well.
Do I recognize?
You forgot your friends.
Can I try to counter that?
Can you try to counter it?
Yep.
Let me
That's
see.
60 foot, which is the range, and I just measured it, so.
Sure. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Let's try that. Let's not let his ass get away. Let's see.
Also, did he have a plant beside them he could use?
Huh? It doesn't necessarily need a plant around him, as these plants sort of swirled up out of the ground and the earth of all the, you see all these plant materials everywhere. They sort of swirled up around him, and then he vanished. That counter spell is a con save, right?
Correct.
Uh-oh. You're gonna roll 3.
DC 16 con save.
As he rolls an 18.
3 plus 15. Yeah, 18. That's
And he disappeared. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and deselect him from being targeted there, Tarikas, please.
Monkey.
Oh, what? Apparently I was not targeting him.
Nope.
No,
all right, cool. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry. It might have been so. All right, cool. All right. So as you try to counter, whoop, and you're like, oh, just a bit outside, and he misses. However, you hear behind you, Nilo. Oops. You hear a sort of a rustling sound, and you turn as you see one of these slow-moving creatures come behind you, and it slams one of its large fist-like things on you, missing badly. As, oops, where is that? Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, this one can't because technically the ice stuff is still there, even though I removed the template. I didn't mean to remove that one, but this one moves up toward Tarikas. And Ragnar, you are up. If you want to move into the room, Ragnar, just be aware, up until this point right here, it's half movement. So you can only move half your speed. Now, of course, you can dash. You can dash if you want, but
Akami, you think you can get rid of that template? That
I
you
already,
have still?
I already got rid of the. Yeah, I already.
Another one on there.
Sorry. What's that?
There's another template on there. I've been trying to remove,
Oh,
but I
I
can't
got
figure
you.
it out.
I got it. So,
Yeah.
really
Let's say
quick.
that.
Sorry, really quick. So the way you get rid of it is if you look over in the left-hand tokens, the second one down looks like a ruler. If you click on that, suddenly you'll see the star where the center of the template is. You click on that star and you can remove it. Or if you click on it and you just hit the delete button, it'll delete it. So, well, we can work through all that. But anyway, we can work all that. Anyway, Ragnar, your swing hits the creature before you.
I was going to say that it needs to make a saving throw
For what?
for my guardians.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Let me do that really quick. This is a con save.
Yeah, he failed.
I don't think it's really going to matter because Ragnar's getting ready to take it out. But go ahead and do your damage. Apply.
Oh, well, Ragnar could have. Oh, no, he had half movement.
Yep. And he's there. All right. Is that it for you, Ragnar?
Yeah.
AK, you're up. As you attempted to stop your companion from escaping, but it looks like he transported himself via plants to some other place. Give me AK and Nilo, give me a Arcana check, please.
Let's see.
So AK, wow, you both got 22 on that. So both of you recognize it as some sort of a druid type spell, but in particular, AK, you remember your friend having told you once before that he had stumbled upon a rather useful spell that allowed him to transfer anywhere in this plane of existence as long as he was familiar with the plant and had been there before. He could transport himself from one plant to that spot, much like a teleport spell. So it's sort of like the druidic version of a teleport spell.
Yep.
Does it have a range limitation, or is it
plane of
really
existence?
Plane of familiar? Wow,
Plane of
okay.
existence.
What is the range on that teleportation? Do you know, Akame?
Well, you can't talk to him right now. He's across the room, but you're still in combat. But I just wanted to give you guys that. But AK, it is still your turn, sir. So
Ray of Frost.
Nicely done. As you blast this creature with the Ray of Frost, go ahead and do your damage.
Sorry.
You're good. And I think, yep, and it's, yep, plus its speed is reduced by 10. So it can only go 20 feet now. Yeah, as you did 8. Cool. Thank you, sir. All right. As this one can only move 20 feet, as it here, I want to target Tarikas for once.
It activates Spirit Guardians, if I recall.
Yep, thank you for that. It is a con save.
Con save or get nuked.
Yep, it failed its. So do me a favor and do your 3D. Actually, if you open your spell, Tarikas. Yep, thank you. You didn't even don't even roll 3d8, but open up the spell again, and you should be able to just do apply damage as opposed to cast it. You should be able to just
Okay,
save.
I'll check it out.
Yep, target it, and then do save versus damage.
As a DM, I hated when my buddy used spiritual guardians.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna take the 20 off. I'm not gonna worry about trying to figure this out, as it takes a serious amount of damage as you watch as your spirit guidance rip through the bark and the leaves of this thing as it's like rips off twigs and all this other stuff as it comes shambling into you, but it still manages to get up to you. Its first attack failing miserably. However, its second misses also, but I am going to use my natural 20. So it does hit, does damage. Yay. First of all, it does 7 hit points of damage to Tarikas, and I need you to give me a DC yeah, that's no fun. Who cares? You passed. Made your con save as this thing sprays these pollen seeds or whatever spores over you, and you can feel your skin and flesh become numb and tingly, but the light of St. Cuthbert is strong within you, and you manage to fight it off. Nilo.
Oh, yeah. The roll for concentration.
All right.
Who does?
Me.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that. Just go ahead and roll a DC 10 or D20 and get a 10 or better.
I will.
What's another 20?
You will what?
I'll wait for him to finish. I will bonus action call my dagger back to my hand.
Okay.
Was that a new guy?
New guy what?
Oh, that's a new guy. Okay, never mind.
There's not a new guy anywhere. What are you talking about?
The one that hit me, he was a new guy. He took.
Oh,
my
yeah.
didn't kill him.
No, that is correct. Nice. 28 hits.
That's awesome.
As your dagger takes down yet another one.
And I throw the dagger at this guy.
Actually, this one.
That's...
That 11 misses.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Throw it down the drain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I went down the drain. All right, is that it for Nilo? Is that it for you, Nilo?
Yes, that's it.
All right, Tarikas, you're up. And I am going to make sure that I move it to you so you can move yourself.
I tell him, you're not being very nice. What are you? And then I hit him with my mace.
Okay. Oh, nice. 25 hits.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Hey, 25 hits.
No, that's what I tell the thing.
Oh. All right. As Tarikas slams down, bringing down the might of St. Cuthbert upon this unholy abomination of plants, taking down the last of the creatures, leaving you all standing here wondering what the heck is going on.
Akame, I recognize that was a teleport. Do you know how far that is?
He can be anywhere in the world.
Anywhere. There's
Anywhere.
no gate sigil here.
He transferred from plant to
You
plant.
don't know that.
Any plant that he's familiar with, he could go to.
And he travels, doesn't he?
He does. And he gathers different plants and herbs and everything
Ah.
all over the place.
She pitches her brow. Okay.
But just as a side note, just for grappled condition, the speed is reduced to 0, and he has disadvantage on attacks on anybody other than the person grappling.
Right. Yeah. So disadvantage, but still.
Yeah,
If
what I
I'm
was going to try to do was attempt to. I
Wait,
know you have to grapple them.
Are you
I was
sure
going to try
that's
to fully restrain him.
are you sure that's grappled or restrained when it comes to him having disadvantage against
Yeah.
other people?
we'll
grappled.
Sorry, timeout. We'll figure that out later. We're getting close to the end
Yeah.
of the game, and I just want to see if we can't complete this adventure. So we may, if you guys are able to stay like an extra 10, 15 minutes than our
Yeah.
normal 11 o'clock. So hopefully we can complete this one out.
It's only 8 for me. All right. I don't suppose you'd happen to know a place where he might feel safe. He would immediately teleport to for security purposes.
Other than to back to his house, I would hazard to guess.
You know how many times he can cast that a day?
I don't, honestly. His magic is rather weird to me.
Oh, let's look through here, see what we can clean up any existing plant monsters here, and then report back to the guard. Oh, I was hoping to grab him so he couldn't escape.
Oh, I definitely tried to stop him.
Yeah. All right.
But he's
So
so
as
in love
you-
with his creatures, I don't think he went far.
As you look around, you can see that there is a curtained area or a large curtain along the wall leading up to the north. There's also 2 other doors leading out of this place, one to the south and one to the across the room, the far west.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
There's an
Oh,
ice skate on the ice.
this a chest over here?
Yeah, it's essentially chests and stuff down here. Looks like old storage and whatnot.
Well, north, west, or south, folks?
Oh, let's go south first and move on around.
You know, these doors are closed. We should go through the curtain instead, because anybody can walk through the curtain.
Would you say about an hour of game time has passed by in the game?
Well, so yeah, I would say at
Okay,
least
my
an hour.
unseen servant's gone now.
Okay.
Hey, Tarikas, would you mind giving me some of your blessing? I need some heals. I'm hurt.
Yeah. How much are you down?
Less than half.
Is anybody else down?
I'm
Good.
good.
Take a little damage. A lot.
Well, everyone come gather.
Let's just go up there.
We can go up there to the lazy peoples.
You're the laziest guy I know.
We should go through the curtain, though. The curtain's up here.
You don't know me, whatever. I do what I want.
I know you long enough.
So let me start over.
All right, here we go.
All right, I got everyone selected. And down.
You can do it.
You can do it. For of healing, I believe, is what I'm looking for.
How long have you been playing this character? You still don't know?
I don't know, man. He doesn't even know I'm a dwarf, apparently.
Wait, why am I bloodied?
You're not a
Oh,
dwarf?
because I'm half strength. Because I'm half health. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, here I go.
Everybody
Oh,
got
hell yeah,
12
let's go.
hit points.
Should have had extra healing there.
All right, Ragnar's topped off.
I did. Yep. Okay, I'm at half.
AK
That's
is
the
topped
half
off,
hit points, right?
and Tarikas is down 12.
How much did it heal me?
Tarikas, is that the half health one?
Yeah. That.
Okay.
How much did it heal me? Because
12. You had 51. Now you're up to 63.
it should have healed me more because I heal other people.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't apply that. So how many more you're supposed to have?
I believe it's 2. Let me see. Maybe 4. Hold on. Look at effects. Oh, where is it?
Halcon, I'm pretty sure just ghosted the fuck out of me.
I have to go D&D Beyond to look at the care sheet. Hold on. Or, yeah.
As you are praying to St. Cuthbert for guidance to figure out why he didn't give you all the healing that you felt you deserved, AK works his way up into the hall.
We thought we deserved.
As you step out, you can see that there is the looks like more tunnels from the sewers and whatnot, but as you get up toward the end, it has more collapsed tunnels. Also, you can see that there is natural ruins or caves or whatever, much like you guys saw up above when you first came down. This is another set of natural caves. But you can see that these caverns in here have sets of steps that were carved on rough rock soil. The steps, however, are very small, much smaller than you would expect for humans.
Well, I'm the mage. I'm not going first.
Okay.
Ragnar will try to walk it up because he doesn't have an issue with these steps.
Okay. As you step down, you find that there is a small, rounded cavern. Does not appear to have any other exits from here.
Are there any plants in there, or mushrooms, or anything?
No, not that you can see here, but you can see the cavern sort of sweeps around to the right out of sight. It looks like mostly a dirt cavern. But yeah, so you don't really see much else. You see, however, as you come around, that there is a swooping sort of adjoining chamber. And in this place, as you walk around, there's a lot of like refuse, detritus, rocks and dirt and mounds and piles of stuff. It actually looks like at one time in the distant past that this was a cave in which some creatures lived.
Yeah, I get 4.
Okay.
It's 2 plus the slot of the spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anything left in here?
Doesn't really look. I mean, you can give yourself a quick search. As you search around, you actually find that there is some stuff from a bygone era. You find a small gold medallion, Nilo, that has a draconic figure carved upon it. Additionally, you find a small bag, and in that small bag, you find it has a small opal as well as a bit of diamond dust.
Ooh. I would not know how much that diamond dust is worth without gaining appraise, would I?
I am going to say that you can appraise the medallion at 350 gold. The opal 150 gold. And
350 GP.
And
opal was what?
The opal's 150. And
150 GP.
Yep, and Ragnar says that that's about enough diamond dust that he snorted before, so that's about 300 gold worth.
Listen, man, that crystal is pretty strong.
But yeah, about
The urge
you'd
to
say
post the Celestia clip is strong right now.
Yep. So yeah, so
let's see.
But other than
I'd
that,
like to investigate that medallion a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whether it's arcanic or religious item, something that I could probably detect.
Yep. Gonna ritual cast detect magic, or are you just gonna cast detect magic, or are you just gonna spend some time mucking around with it? What do you want to do?
Let's ritual cast detect magic.
Okay. As you cast it and your senses begin to flow out and over and around, it is not arcane in any sense of the word. It looks, however, like perhaps at one time it may have been valuable. The draconic on it. You've seen these things in Denizens of the Deep, and Ragnar can attest to this as well. Creatures that live underground. The figure that's carved on it very much resembles, in your mind, a kobold. So this looks to be something that was perhaps left over from a bygone era of a tribe of kobolds or goblins or something, small creatures that may have lived here back in the day.
Very interesting.
But other than that, you guys find nothing else in this room.
Well, now we got to either choose west or south.
East.
East is the direction you guys came from.
This medallion must belong to 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
That's funny.
All right, back up we go. There's a door there.
Right. Yes, there is a door in the south wall. Sorry. I don't know if you want to or not, Tarikas, but you can deselect everybody if you want. All right, as you guys stand before this underground door, a typical dungeon door, thick, heavy wood, swole with moisture and rot, making it fill the door frame, and you can see that it's bowed slightly under the pressure of ages of misuse and unattentiveness.
Crack it open.
All right, you crack open the door. Inside this room appears to contain tools and maintenance equipment for the sewers. A recent cave-in has revealed a small chamber with bioluminescent fungi inside.
I don't know these. Looks like just a tool closet with a cave in that over there.
Yep, and like I said, bioluminescent fungi in there. Most of the stuff, the crates and stuff in here look to be dilapidated, falling apart, cracks within them. As you go to this door on this side, there is a heavy steel iron bar, and this is an iron door, by the way. A heavy steel bar latches from this side so that it's essentially locked from the other side. So if anybody's on the other side, it's locked. It'd be very difficult to get through, it looks like, unless you can burst through iron.
An iron door. How rusted is this door?
It's pretty rusted. It looks old, not really well kept. Yeah.
I will unlock the door.
Okay. The latch slides away. You open it and immediately get hit in the nostrils with the smell of sewage. And you can see the steps leading down to the ledge of the flow of muck and mush beneath the city.
Has anyone here been in a place with a broken sewage line or opened up a sewage manhole?
It sucks. It can kill you.
What about the other three? Have any of you guys ever gone past a sewer manhole when they open it up, or been in a place where the sewer line broke?
Don't throw a torch.
Yeah, don't light a
They're
torch.
definitely not. Yeah, no, it is rank.
Fireball.
And, that place is also crawling with cockroaches. Like, absolutely crawling with them.
We can discuss that at another time. I want to get through this.
Ugh. Wait, hold up. I think I got something for this. One moment.
As you step out, you can see that there is a ledge about 2 feet, maybe 3 feet wide. There you go. Necklace of adaptation. Doesn't even need to breathe. It's 2 to 3 feet wide. You can see that it runs north and south.
Northern boy, let's go north.
Okay. As you guys go north, you find a flight of steps that goes up slightly, leading up to a little ledge with some more maintenance type gear. Moving your way a little further, you find yourself to the edge. As you come around, you see there's a flight of stairs going up that land on this little landing. And you see, like, imagine a bunch of fish, like trout and stuff, how they all go swimming up river and whatnot. You can see what appears to be a bunch of ravenous fish flopping around. There is a body floating in the water, and in the sewage, and it's butted up against what appears to be some iron bars that block heavy objects or big objects from flowing through the piping and whatnot. But there appear to be, like, I want to liken it to oh my god, piranha, as they're swarming over the top of this body, trying to pick it clean as it's floating. And the flow of sewage here, it sort of splashes down into the big area, and it flows to the east. Off to the west, in the corner, you can see the heavy glop of sewage pouring out of a thick pipe up there, and next to the pipe, you can see a rusted iron ladder leading straight up.
Oh, found what the ladder goes.
Yeah, it's way over here to the west.
Is there any identifiable features on that body?
It is not. It looks almost all picked clean by now.
Okay, no scrap of clothing or armor or anything on
No, not armor, but definitely regular clothing and stuff.
Okay, what color is the clothing? Or you know what? Never mind that. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna note down the color of this, the color clothing this guy has to give it to the guard later.
Okay.
How far across is this ledge on the other side?
Probably about 7, 8 feet.
Doesn't look like anything of interest on the other side. No doors or anything yet.
Correct.
We're gonna start heading south.
Great. As you guys move your way south, you continue for perhaps, I don't know, 100 feet or so, give or take, and you hit this T crossing, and you can see that from here, the sewers disappear into the Underdark to the east and the west.
Well, apparently he didn't go this way.
It'd be stupid to do so.
Don't we have a boat?
No.
Not anymore.
That was previous crew's boat.
Nope.
I wonder if he
Previous
went
crew had
back
a bunch
to
of
his
the.
house.
Say again?
The plant in his house. I wonder if he went back to his house.
That's a possibility. I'm going to look in this area real quick to see if there's anything else here that we might want to be aware of, something that got caught and never flowed down the rest of this.
All right,
I
go
don't
ahead
expect
and
to
give
find
me.
much, but
Go ahead and give me a perception. Yeah, nothing.
I give it a look over and I leave.
All right.
All right, let's head back up. Go talk to the boss. You wouldn't happen to have a clean spell, would you?
Actually, I don't.
No prestidigitation?
Of course.
No.
If I'm going to reek of this.
All right.
So does my necklace adaptation help me with the smell?
No, it just means you can live through it without. All right, as you guys
The smell that'll kill me before anything else does.
As you guys work your way back up, eventually, wow, where'd that happen? That's funny. Eventually finding yourselves, that's kind of strange, 2 Nilos, funny. Eventually finding yourselves back upstairs, having exited the sewers, leaving the sentient plants to themselves, at least for now, within the sewer building. Where to?
I'd go to his house and check on his house again. And then from his house, we'd go check the shop and see if he teleported there.
Okay. It takes you guys probably an hour or so to do all of your searching. The sun has begun to set on the western horizon. You investigate his house, but unfortunately, you find nothing there. Searching the shop as well. Unfortunately,
He could have gone anywhere.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
he is missing there as well.
Where is the guardhouse here? Or is it, or are you just not worried
It's
about marking it?
it's right. It's literally right here. Here's the
Okay,
little.
same thing.
Yep.
All right.
But at least for now, the threat should stop since he's been chased off.
As you find yourselves once again in the company of Captain Jade, and you explain to him the details of what has transpired, his eyes grow wide. We've got living plants in my city now. Oh, that's something you don't hear every day. Perhaps it'll be good for tourism. What do you think?
The ones on the outside of the sewer house, just inside the gates, those are peaceful enough as long as no one tries to attack them. They will be fine. They will be cordial. They will be cordial. They cannot tell the difference between youth and adult, though. So, careful with the kids. They are still plants. They have very limited higher thinking. Down below was the issue, and we found the one responsible.
And he
got
looks
away with
around and goes, "Oh, you let him get away? Well, that's
He had
unfortunate.
magic.
Not by
That's
choice.
unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Well, a bargain's a bargain, a job is a job." And he leaves and comes back shortly thereafter with a couple of large sacks, depositing 3,000 gold coins to split amongst the four of you.
I also give him the notes. We found 2 corpses down there. One was a guard, beard, brownish hair.
Charlie.
And she pulls 2 weapons out. These were his weapons.
Ah.
Found nothing else on him.
No, Charlie was the one that you guys found that was just attacked, but this sounds like Kirsten. He was always saying how he wanted to go and figure out what was going on down there in the sewers. I told him to leave it be until we hired folk like such as yourselves to investigate, but
Well,
stupid
sounds
boy.
like looks like he got hit by some bugs, more so than anything else. We also found another corpse down there, and she'll give him the description of the clothing. We weren't able to find anything else about them, as the fish that somehow living in that water managed had picked him clean. But
well, that's good to
these
know.
are what he was wearing. So if anyone knows what their friend or family was wearing when they went missing, might be able to identify him that way.
Well, I very much appreciate the fine work that you have done for this town.
And she'll take the time. If you have some parchment, I will go ahead and write down the various plant monsters that they had and how to best combat them.
All right. Well,
in case they come back.
After you guys have completed your report and Captain Jade has paid you, he invites you to stay at the Roaring Dragon, which is their town inn, if you will. And you get a free night stay on the town, as well as having your food and drink provided for, so that you guys can have a decent night's stay as the sun begins going down. So you guys find yourselves in this tavern, getting ready to sort of figure out what your next steps are as far as heading home and whatnot.
We are on our way to Exag to go pick up the items. Oh yeah,
Yep.
I gotta talk to him, Akame. Well, Akame, thank you
Yes.
for your help.
You're most welcome.
What are you doing from here forward?
I actually have no other goals currently. I was searching for magic and trying to improve my abilities. And one of the things I was going to stop and talk with my friend here in town, who apparently has gone mad or been infected with some spore or something that he must have got into again.
Again?
Hey, you play with weed enough, you know.
Well, we are currently heading back to Exag.
I would like to stop by the shop with some of this money they gave us.
It's a little late now, but you can tomorrow before you leave.
So, side note, before I continue, I did not calculate the diamond dust in because of the nature of the material. I left it out to hold on to.
Component.
Yeah. However, the opal and the medallion were both tagged into the reward for 875 for all 4 of us. Each. Of 875 each person. But like I said, the 300 gold diamond dust was left alone. That was not exchanged. That's another item.
Sorry, we'll figure that out later. I want to get this.
So anyway, she goes, we're heading to Exag. We had a couple work orders put in up in Exag for some items when we were coming down south for the gnomes. After we're finishing Exag, we'll be heading eastward back to Kreistrich.
Do you mind to have company?
I was going to offer it. Tarikas, Ragnar, you have an issue with that?
Not particularly.
Sounds like we'll have a fun trip. Maybe we'll
Wonderful.
have a nice winter storm.
And with that, you guys enjoy your night's stay here in oh my god, almost Rosenkreuzstadt. Rosenkreuzstadt. You enjoy your stay here at the Roaring Dragon Inn as you guys discuss your plans for leaving tomorrow. But we will leave that for another day, as this will close this episode of our Heroes of Kreistrich. I would like to thank everybody for joining us this evening. Hopefully you can join us on our next episode, which will be 2 weeks from today on the 15th. So when we come back, just know that it is payday. And also note when we come back, our heroes shall have just leveled to level 9.
Woo, 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 woo.
So make sure that you level your characters and make sure that you notify me in Discord, whether privately or publicly, what changes, updates are occurring to your character sheet so that I can keep track of that as well. Update them on D&D Beyond, and then I will import everybody back into the oops, what am I doing? Yeah, I will then re-import everybody back into the game. But I really appreciate everybody for hanging out with us tonight. It was a pretty good episode. I didn't know for sure. I was like, man, are they going to make it through this tonight? These guys are going slow. But I think getting rid of a vast majority of the creatures that were attacking you in one fell swoop was something that worked out in your favor. So, like I said, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. What we're going to do is, as always, we're going to figure out who do we want to bounce over to. Normally, hey, I really appreciate Excels. Appreciate you guys hanging out. As a reminder that those that did not use their dice will not get them. So Ragnar, you and Tarikas no longer have your nat 20 for next game, but you do still have your advantages. So Tarikas has 6 advantages. Ragnar has 1 advantage. So I definitely appreciate the love that you showed us early in the game, Paul, if you're still out there. We're going to figure out who we want to bounce over to. Let's check out and see who's there. Let me go back from this. So Lollygaggers, Solid 10 D&D. What are they doing? I don't know. I don't want to do that. Cave Geek, Damien. Man, there's like really not anybody on. Got like 3 people. So let's go to Cave Geek Art. Those guys are pretty cool. I don't know if he's. A lot of times they do. I don't know if these are the ones that do like a new creature and a new drawing, like every episode or something like that. But that's just been so long. So, but I remember I liked their stream, but I've only watched them like 3 or 4 times. So let's go ahead and bounce over to those guys. Hopefully you will stay with us as we raid over to them. I just need to find out where my raid button is. It's like I really need to make sure that my stream setup for my stream deck is the same for both games, because it's like trying to learn 2 different sets of icons is a pain. But yeah, let's go over to KB Art and see what they're doing. We will be back.
Yeah, but
What's that?
I was going to say good night to everybody.
Yeah, man. Definitely appreciate you
in the morning.
guys.
Good night.
Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the love. We will be back on Monday with our next stream, and then we'll be back here 2 weeks from today for our next 5e stream. Nilo, don't forget, if one of your friends wants to join in, I'll be willing to take one more player, but I'm not taking two.
That's
if not,
fine.
if,
I put out a couple more.
Okay.
It's like I said, Akame had just left. There was no word or nothing from it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
yeah,
he's gone.
yeah, exactly. It's all
It was
good.
an error.
Yeah,
That was an error on my part.
Yeah, that's all good.
It's fine. So I invited my one friend on the off chance that it was an accident. He says, "Well, that's the night I spent with my girlfriend." I'm like, well,
Yeah,
I know he has at least 2 slots open.
yeah.
So talk with her. He said, yeah, sure. But right after I got the answer back from him, Akame
Yep.
rejoined.
It's all good, man. So if not from you, if anybody else wants to hit us up on Discord, remember !socials will let us know, or we'll let you know where to find us. Hit our Discord, come find me, let me know if you're interested in playing. We'll see if we can't squeeze you in. But yeah, we're gonna raid over to Cave Geek Art, so hopefully they're still there by the time we get there. And remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind. We will see you next time.
That's messed up, man.
What?
You know it's bros before hoes. Hey, I waited till you got offline to say that.
That's okay. We're not offline though. We're still streaming.
What?